further down.
Not having rushing through, I'd rather have to
Okay.
step forward. Flat. But last week, I just thought I'd just try to slow myself, slow my gather a little.
Yeah, what's interesting is that almost, if you tell yourself you're really slow, I bet you're only going like a little, like fractionally slower.
Yeah.
So maybe just exaggerate it, I don't know.
Tom, you know where the balls are? Tom, you know where the ball's in the net?
Looks good, right?
You know where the balls are, the ball back?
Nice, man. Good action on that, bro.
One more chance.
No, mate, I don't need to bat. I've got time. Sorry.
Oh, nice. One more. I can't finish on that.
Just enjoy today, bro. Put on it. Typically deserve a beat. Remember that. Good bowling set.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ball just over there as well, Rad.
Like that, really.
Oh yeah, orange over there was action.
I never got a seat today. I never got a seat today. Rowan has taken those subs.
Can you believe that?
Oh man, he's going to leave the house soon.
Yeah, that's it, mate. He's grown up now.
Is he nicking some of my cash from somewhere?
Yeah, I was going to say. Pay it himself. It's quite clearly your money.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's all mine, mate. It's not working.
trying to kick in. I'll nip home, I'm going to get my dad. Yeah, they don't. You can't see my arms like the bottom. Roger. 8 that is a muscle.
Basically, the only other route we've got is to go round. If that not free. Bing bong!
So welcome along to Didsbury Cricket Club for our game this afternoon. It's Premier Division clash. Didsbury first 11 in the field, having lost the toss, and visitors Brooklands choosing to bat first. And it's going to be an interesting day because we're on a brand new pitch, new hybrid pitch, and I believe our groundsman from one of his luxury villas dotted around the world, somewhere in the Maldives I believe, Ian Barber, but we'll be watching intently to see how we get on here today. It should be a good clash. We're about to get started with Nick Anderson, the Didsbury captain, bowling to Todd Walker. Brooklands opening bat. And away straight away there with 4 runs. That's a lovely shot. Nice way to get started. Short delivery, not at all what the captain would have wanted, but absolutely Ideal start for Brooklands, who are enjoying their season in the Prem. They've had a few tough games, as you would imagine. The new side coming up well, but plenty of good performances. They beat Nantwich, the Premier League champions, quite remarkably, and a very comfortable win it was. Were you there for that one, Roy? Yeah, and it was amazing day. Roy Higginbottom, the Brooklands scorer, alongside me today. It should be a very entertaining clash. And as I say, Brooklands last week have come off the back of scoring 331 runs last week in 3-3-1. Which just shows what the batting lineup is capable of. And Didsbury, fourth in the league, had a good win of their own last week. Very different sort of win. I'll be wanting to back that up today. It's again short on the iPad. So a slightly wider angle shot today, and you'll see one or two more players coming in to the action. That's Noah Crowes throwing the ball back there. Second slip. Alongside Tim Hughes. Charlie Lowen keeping wicket. And Ben Cunliffe, the non-striker. Young man, oh, is it? I've got Ben down here, so let's just. Nice shot from Walker, flicked out to Jack Hastings. Yeah, they put him down first, so it is young Ben Cunliffe. Is he? What do you think? So just sorting ourselves out here in the box, and two Cunliffes playing for Brooklands today. Todd Walker, who's had a very impressive season for Brooklands, is about to play out this first over. Well, that's past the edge. But decent end to the over after a poor start from Nick Anderson. So first over done, and we're going to see Liam Booth from the far end. Just get started. As I say, what should be a very entertaining game today. Both sides in good form, coming off the back of good performances last week. And Didsbury looking to keep their push up at the top end of the league. They're fourth, as I say. I think they're a bit too far away from the very top of the division just right now, but they're reliant on Hyde dropping a few points. Nantwich and Alderley Edge also in good form, just ahead of them. But Didsbury have had a really good season, following up runners-up spot last year. They've followed it up well this year, and this man's been a key part of it. Liam Booth into Ben Cunliffe, straight on the pad. Huge shout, very confident shout, but umpire John Potts at the far end, unmoved. It's a typical Liam Booth start, just coming back in. He's had a good season, Liam, and he's always going to be there or thereabouts. Can't have been very far away. See the two slips in there. Tim Hughes and Noah Crowes. Got Sam Leach at point. Steve Green at extra cover. Raza Mian, you can see in your picture at mid-off. Moving again. Cunliffe drives nicely. You can hear the applause from his teammates. Driven through the offside, past that extra cover fielder, so he's off the mark with a boundary as well. Just to complete the field, we've got Nick Anderson, you can see it very wide mid-on. Jack Hastings in at mid-wicket. James Green, who will see bowling fairly shortly, I would think, back to square leg. Rowan Agarwal will be down at fine leg. Liam Booth in again. Only overcast day today, but it's forecast dry. A little bit on the cool side, but not cold, so not particularly trying in the field. As I say, we're watching to see how this wicket behaves as well. First game on it on the new hybrid pitch. But, so far, it seems absolutely fine. couple of nice shots, good LBW shouts. It's a big challenge for young Ben Cunliffe. The 15's age group for him. Good experience for the young man. So let's ball the second over. Charlie Lowen standing up, and that's flicked away. James Green can only parry it. That's backward square leg, so there's a single there. Well, Ben Cunliffe, who's pinched the strike. And, enough 2 overs. There we are. That's the what we think will be the expected Brooklands batting lineup. Dave Cunliffe, who got 100 for the twos, didn't he, a week or so back, I believe. Yeah, he did. And then, okay. And AJ Hart, very experienced player, coming in at 4. And Kevin Carroll. Saying, yes. Yes, he's not had as explosive a season, perhaps, but still a wonderful cricketer. Yeah. And still a terrific cricketer. As Nick Anderson into Ben Cunliffe. Looking really assured out there, the young man. Same field for Nick Anderson as for Liam Booth, just a ring of 3 on either side, really. The 2 slips and a fine leg.
Come on, buddy.
Better length, and that was off the inside half of the bat, squirted out to square leg. So key will be to get forward. Sam Leach, you can hear clapping. He's clapping himself. We'll just give him somebody a round of applause in general. It's really full from the captain, but pushed out nicely to mid-off. Razamian Fields. So 3 main spin options for Didsbury and 3 quicker options as well, with James Green to augment these 2. Oh, that's past the edge. We shall see Steve Green, quite possibly Razamian, and hopefully young Rohan Agarwal as well with the spin. That's all for later. We'll see Anderson and Booth, I would imagine, unless anything goes wrong for a while. That's nicely driven by the young man, but well picked up by Steve Green and smartly
Come on, boys! Roger!
cover.
Come on, boys! Come on, Ed! Here we go! Come on! Come on! Here we go! Come here, fellas! Come here, Ed! But flipped out to mid-wicket and a maiden over. Confidently defended by young Ben Cunliffe, so the ball in the middle of the bat, that'll do him a lot of good. There you see the 2, we'll see these 2 bowling, I would think, for a little while, unless it goes horribly wrong. Anderson and Booth, a very reliable opening partnership. We're slightly over towards the scorebox side of the ground today on this pitch. So we're sort of about 8 o'clock as you're looking at it on your screen, and closer to us today. So the shorter hit on the right-hander's leg side. There's Liam Booth in to Todd Walker. Beat the bell there, but far too high up. Need a serious appeal. Be encouraged with this Liam Booth. He's always there or thereabouts, lengthwise, making you play. Through for a leg by this time. We got a signal there, right? Do you think? Yeah. So we're going to give that as a run then. It's gone down as a run. It's won something. Yeah. So we'll put that down as a run. So there you go, Todd. We don't think you should have had that one, but you've got it. The important thing is that the runners on the board. The batsman certainly won't be complaining. Now that again should be a leg bar. We've got a pre-signal coming up here from John Potts, the umpire, and this time we have got a leg bar signal. So extras open their account.
Stay patient out here, Did. All working together, please.
And he's given him this time. Todd Walker's been given LBW. He's standing there looking at the umpire. Not impressed. He's been given out. He's not that thrilled with the decision, but you can watch that back and make your own minds up. He's wrapped him on the pad a couple of times, Liam Booth, and Didsbury will be delighted with that start, certainly. Todd Walker has had a really good season, and to get him for 5 is a real fillip for Didsbury so early on. Nearly 600 runs this year he's got for Brooklands. Todd Walker, and Didsbury will be delighted to see the back of him today. So Dave Cunliffe, brothers together indeed, as Roy says, coming in. It'll be the younger one, Ben, on strike. So we ended the over with that wicket. And another LBW for Liam Booth. Plenty of those this season. That's the virtue of bowling at full length. John Potts happy that was going to go on and hit the stumps, and fulfilled all the criteria. So 11 for 1 after 4 overs. There's Nick Anderson in to Didsbury will just be looking to keep this pressure on now.
couple of boundaries already from two very hittable balls, but other than that, it's been really good on the length. Big shout, but an immediate shake of the head from umpire Simon Smith at this end. So there must have been a little bit of bat in that. The appeal died away very quickly. There's nothing wrong with appealing, but good sort of length, but there we are. And with the next delivery. He's just getting a little hesitant getting forward, young Ben. He needs to commit himself to the shot, get his weight right over the ball. Doesn't want to get trapped half forward. The tallest player, so he's going to need to get a stride in. Oh, that's stunning. Past the edge. You're going to get a few of those early on. Certainly from a bowler of Nick Anderson's quality. That's okay, just got to miss him, that's all you have to do. Playing out a lot more solidly. Successive maidens for Nick Anderson. This tidy start from Didsbury overall continuing. 11 for 1 off 5. The graphics coming up. That circle the key one as far as Didsbury concerned. Get rid of the big wicket of Todd Walker. Where's he? There's another South African, yeah.
Come on, BD, number 2.
Just checking with my fellow scorer Roy that he is friends with Kevin Carroll, a South African who's been at Brooklands for some years, and as I say, enjoyed a prolific season here as Dave Cunliffe keeps his first ball out from Liam Booth. To fight for his place back in this first team, David Cunliffe, but got a, as we were saying, a ton for the seconds the last couple of weeks, I believe, so a capable player, and certainly this number 3 spot for Brooklands. As you can see, we're just adjusting the sight screens, but there's a huge gap in between them now because of the how the configuration's gone, so we're going to have a slight delay while that is sorted out. You can see the players trotting down to give Razami on a hand. Get the two lined up. We should have really sorted this out a bit more effectively, gentlemen, but there we are. Is that okay? Happy with that, batsman? I'm just checking. Yeah, he seems to be happy with it. Can't have a big gap in between the two of them, that's pointless. Very dark background, as you can see there, the business park behind and tree line, so that sight screen is really crucial at that end. Pick the ball up. So, second ball of the over. Is forward, nicely forward, pushing out. Hastings picking the ball up there, you can see him just giving it a shine. Oh, that's off the edge. Didn't know much about that, Dave Cunliffe, but he's away. He's going to get a couple. It should only be 2. Both slips are scurrying back, yeah, and they just set it for 2. Don't need to try anything too ambitious at this stage in terms of running. So David Cunliffe away with a couple. Not quite where he'll have intended, but nonetheless, all along the ground, nice and safe. 55 over innings these are, just to remind you. So long time to bat. Driven that nicely, but Steve Green runs very smartly from cover. Smart piece of fielding all round there. Whipped it back into Charlie Lowen behind the stumps. And a tidy over from Liam Booth, just 2 from it. 13 for 1 after 6 overs. And Nick Anderson will resume his battle with young Ben Cunliffe. 2 successive maidens Nick Anderson's bowled to him. Took that nicely again, but James Green at square leg. Oh, whizzed that in, and thankfully for Didsbury, Charlie Lowen was not getting up to the stump. Sam Leach had to scurry around from point. I think he took that on the knee or somewhere. It's a good job he stopped it. So that was hurled in. Well done, Sam Leach, serving 4 overthrows there. Brooklands one of 5 sides separated by a very small number of points down towards the foot of the table. Entering the last 6 weeks of the season, 6-7 weeks of the season. So it's all to play for, and there will be full toss, but that's gone away off the edge. Well, runs a couple here. Dave Cunliffe scurried through his 2 there very quickly. Cunliffe not quite so much. There might have been 3 if they'd gone at both gone at David Cunliffe's pace. But Sam Leach, no crows. You can just see him coming back into the picture, scurry down to just keep that to 2. So Brooklands will be battling hard to stay up. Just put that into the same place. Ben Cunliffe it's shorter. And again, it's probably going to be the same result, another 2, I would think. I wouldn't think you'd go for 3, gentlemen, no. Shorter from Nick Anderson and steered away nicely into that gap. We're just a slight adjustment in the field now, so we're altering the leg side. James Green you saw come across there, so he's at gully now, and 2 fields on the leg side, Rowan Agarwal and Jack Hastings moving round. Agarwal more in at wide mid on now, and Jack Hastings is covering just in front of the square leg umpire. Which is a good tactic, really. Nick Anderson's good enough to bowl with a 6-3 field. And that brings in Jack Hastings
interaction at square leg as last ball of the over. Bat onto pad. And you can see the Cunliffe brothers just at the start of what they hope will be a fruitful partnership. Brooklands certainly would like it to be. Early stages, of course, for that.
Go, Buddy! With him out here, boys. Back in the BDA, trap him again. Great start there. Great start, you man.
It's going to be more leg byes, I think. Ronald Agarwal will come round.
Great work,
Single, yep. Leg bye.
Good row. Good row, good man. Nice row. Good work here, boys. Good work here, boys.
First opportunity in a little while for Ben Cunliffe to face up to Liam Booth.
Go, Buddy. Ah, Buddy. Ah, Buddy.
Oh! That's been past the edge and nicely taken by Charlie Lowen.
Very nice here, Buddy. Good work here, men.
It's just exactly where he needs to keep the ball. Liam Booth doesn't need to do anything
Come on, lad.
too exotic.
Good. 20 to 3. Go bang bang, boys. 3 here, Liam. Come on, Liam. 3 here, Liam. Patience, man. Yes!
And another leg by I would imagine. Yep. Signal by umpire John Potts.
Go, Buddy, get in. Number 2.
Just an indication of how much wicket to wicket Liam Booth is bowling. There's David Cunliffe back on strike. Cheeky single there, that was nicely judged in the end. It looked a bit tight with Steve Green coming in it. Under his left hand as well, but he didn't over-hit it, Dave Cunliffe, and set off straight away, and his brother responded. So in the end, comfortable enough single to take Brooklands to 20 in this 8th over. Cunliffe was halfway down the pitch there looking for a single. Scurried back. Just seen there, but just as Liam Booth was coming into bowl, a car drove right behind the bowler's arm. Now, I would have thought young Ben might have just pulled away, but he's clearly concentrating that well that it didn't bother him. That's rather thoughtless of the driver not to check. But anyway, no disasters for Brooklands, and flick nicely up to mid-on. And that 8th over, 20 for 1. You can see the Brooklands batting as we expected. AJ Hart, Kevin Carroll, Dan O'Gorman, all very capable. And Jack Bagshaw, what's he doing? Why is he batting at 8? I mean, Jack's open for many years for Brooklands. Yeah. Certainly a very fine batsman coming in solo down the order. Must be a confidence thing with him. Well, let's hope he finds that again. He's a fine young player, Jack. And there's Nick Anderson in to David Cunliffe. It's a bit short. It's on the fly pad.
Come on, Ed! Nice and patient here, dude. On the egg.
Very
confident appeal, but nothing doing for LBW, and that's almost gone for 4 leg byes. Shot right the way down. We're going to get a leg bye signal from umpire Simon Smith. Nick Anderson supremely confident with the appeal. Ball cannoned away down to third man. Umpire said not out, and 2 leg byes is the result. I presume it must have been close, but as I always tell the players when I'm umpiring, close is not out. Just a bit short of a length there. Through the gap now. Got a bit more on that. David Cunliffe, that might go. No, it's not going to go for 4. I thought it might. Yeah, it's just 2 runs. I thought he got a bit enough bat on that, but timing not quite there. I think the bounce took some of the pace off the ball, hit it into the ground, and Sam Leach, his trousers covered in mud as a result of all those sliding stops. Doing a good job for his team. A diving stop to keep it to 2 leg byes, and then that one there keep it again down to 2. So 4 runs he saved in this over in total. That's a nice drive. David Cunliffe nicely behind it, but straight to mid off. Comes to an end. A good testing over from Nick Anderson. BW shout, some runs for the batsman, good fielding. You can see his figures. And Liam Booth, good tight start. It's only 4 for 1 off 9.
Come on, Booty! High time now, Booty, 8. One back here, buddy.
So Liam Booth into Ben Cunliffe. Again, whizzing past the edge.
Booty, it's coming. All you here, Booty. Booty! Matter of time, Booty. Lovely work for Booty there, yeah. Come on, Booty. Love him off here, Booty. Yes.
That's hurt Charlie Lowe on the wicket keeper. It's going to be a bye, and you can see him just shaking his hand, wringing it. He must have got the end of the fingers or something. It was speared down the leg side, and that's a painful one for the wicket keeper. And you can see he's just going to have to take a minute. I think he's really hurt himself there, Charlie Lowen. And he's looking at his hand and wringing it. And I'm just going to. Here, well, the umpire coming down. John Potts just to have a check with the umpire. He's put his inner glove back on, but still looks to be in some pain there. Charlie Lowen. He's taking his glove back off and try it again now. Seems to be okay. It's going to carry on.
on, Booty. Come here, Booty. Down, Booty. Backing you here.
There's a test for the wicket keeper when he's had a blow like that. Anyway, next ball in, Liam Booth in.
Very good, Booty.
And you heard the acclamation, sorry, the graphics still on the screen, there we are. It's disappeared off. Nice piece of fielding from that was Raza, but just double check. Anyway, and for the fourth ball of the over, Liam Booth in. Oops, and kind of just a little bit of a tangle, but no real danger there. He exhales heavily. That's down the leg side. I think that might be buys again. That's 4 leg buys, yep. So Liam Booth bowling so straight, any little bit of movement in. Spears down the leg side. That's flipped the thigh pad. So while Dave Cunliffe will be disappointed to have missed out personally, still 4 runs on the total. 29 for 1. Last ball of his 10th over, which is defended out nicely. And there we are, 10 overs gone. And 29 for 1. With extras top scoring at the moment, ahead with 10, 9 leg buys. You'll see the effects of that in the early stages of the run rate display. Not especially relevant at this point. But these two have looked okay, I think, right? Not really looked in any danger with these two. 1 or 2 past the edge, but you're going to get that. Yes, but you're going to get that early on. And they're getting forward nicely. Yeah, absolutely. Now we've put Raza Mayan in at third man, so that's just a single. Ball came in quite quickly as Ben Cunliffe steered it away. Final leg and third man now. So, third man, the more defensive option rather than the gully they had in the previous over. But wanted to go a little harder for the wickets, Didsbury perhaps, but they're just staying patient. Wide at third man, Razamian. So there's that big gap. Sam Leach on a backward a point now. Solidly forward, David Cunliffe. Short of the length now, but Dave Cunliffe solidly behind that. In the middle of the bat, nice and regularly.
Come on, L egg.
Again, so another tidy over from Nick Anderson, just a single off it. And Dave Cunliffe's solid defence continues.
can see even in the early stages of the Manhattan that Brooklands are getting runs off each over now. The successive maidens that bowled earlier not happening. They'll be happy with that as a batting side. A long time to bat, as we were saying, these 55 overs. So, good start, just one down in 11 and 30 on the board. I think it's a key just to get to 35 overs in these games with no more than 3 down. And see where you can go from there as a batting side. Slight change in the field. You see Noah Crows coming out of the slips. It's gone into forward a point, and Sam Leach now very much backward point. The news for Ian Barber, if he's watching, our groundsman, is that everything seems absolutely fine so far, Barbs. Pitch-wise, batsman coming forward confidently. Bounce is clearly predictable and consistent. Nice and full. And James Green coming round in front of us here in the scorebox. And we're going to get a couple. It's actually tighter than we were perhaps expecting the batsman. Collins call, he ran back. It's a shorter boundary. James Green head round from backward square leg. Rowan Agarwal came round from fine leg. Got the throw in, and it's not that far. Put the batsman home for 2. 32 for 1. Much more comfortable single this time. Ben Cunliffe has flicked away for a single.
Backing your lines here, Booty. Round him. Oh, very good, Booty. Very good, Booty. Outside of stump from there, kid. Lovely work, Liam. Don't know what the set is here, mate. Start towards it. Start towards it here. Come on, fellas. Great pressure, lovely side.
He's got one eye on his beloved Liverpool. I believe are playing a game today. It's driven out firmly, but Noah Crows has been moved out there for just that sort of shot.
Loving this, Booty. Loving this pressure, boys. Keep doing it, Liam. Working forward, mate.
So 12 overs gone. I was just checking on my notes, but that's 33 for 1 off 12. So 10 overs since a boundary. Just had 2 boundaries. The very first ball of the match, Todd Walker smacked away for 4, and then Ben Cunliffe hit his second ball for 4. We've had a 4-leg bye since then, but no boundaries off the bat. So Didsbury will be pleased with that, to keep it quiet in that regard. But Brooklands battling away, and they're just being patient as they need to be, just to build a partnership.
Oh, and that steered away. Sam Leach not so far. Oh, had to come round further than perhaps I thought. And a good understanding between these two. You'd think they were understood each other's games fairly well. And in the end, a comfortable single. That was a bit close to Sam Leach at first, that for a single, but he had to run round a bit further than I thought. Into his throwing arm. And he's been given David Cunliffe. Wicketkeeper standing up, so he's a bit further back in his crease perhaps, and not as fully forward perhaps as he would have wanted to get. Trapped in front, and that's a first wicket for Anderson, a second for Didsbury, 2 LBWs. Dave Cunliffe has to go for 5, nice and solid. He's out. Second Brooklands wicket now. The score on 34. So David Cunliffe trudges off, looking rather disconsolate. Worked very hard for those runs, and it's just nicely with his younger brother. There's 50 balls together, just over 8 overs. But he's gone now, so we're going to see AJ Hart, familiar figure in Cheshire County cricket. He's played for Brooklands for how many years now, would you say? A long time, 20 odd, Roy's guessing. Fellow scorer, captained the side for many years. Fine cricketer, AJ, and chatting with him before the game. He's a busy life he has, work and family commitments, and he's been studying as well, he tells me. Studying as well, good for him. And he was saying to me the heart of the team, quite literally. He has been a terrific player, great servant for the club. And about to face his first ball from Nick Anderson. He knows very well, he's can bat anywhere really, AJ. He's batting further up the order this year, but we'll see him. He'll open the bowling, won't he? He'll open the bowling, won't he? Yeah. And often pounds in for his plenty of overs he gets through as well. So it's just suggesting a fielding change, but no, let's keep it as it is. 2 slips, the third man still in. Oh. So this should be a good battle. These two know each other very well. Face each other a number of times. He was telling me he's loving being in the Premier League with Brooklands. And, he's taken 36 wickets, I think, this year. He's right up there with the leading wicket takers. Yeah. And he got a score last week, didn't he? Did he get week before, was it? Last week. 60 odd and 6 in a match. Yeah, it's not bad going, is it? A week's work and studying, and his young son as well, he was telling me. So yeah, big credit to AJ Hart. Disappointed his brother Chris isn't playing today. He's always a good man to have around on the side. But AJ sees that over out. And you can see that second wicket partnership just showing a bit of promise, but cut short. Nick Anderson winning that LBW appeal. A wicket each for the opening pair, and Didsbury will be very pleased. He moves to continue his 7th over. Ben Cunliffe still resisting firmly and getting forward nicely. Just trying to think when the last time was I Luke Matron was playing. and I remember Brooklands weren't going, they were batted first, weren't going so well, and then Luke came in low down and only got up to about 180, but on that day it was more than enough to win the game.
Very good, Beatty.
I think he would. Score. It was a decent, I mean, it was certainly a big score in the context of the match. It was a low-scoring game, but yeah, Brooklands. I always enjoy umpiring Brooklands. Never have a problem with them, and good set of boys. Play hard, but play well. Never an issue with conduct or anything like that. That's a nice shot from Ben Culliff. He's got to take a single. That's hit the stumps. There should be two there actually. And Razaman a little bit unlucky in one sense. He's good throw, hit the base of the stumps, it deflected away from Jack Hastings, and the batsman stole two. And I think overall, actually, probably justice done there because it was a nice firm shot, nicely forward, timed it well. So Didsbury will be a little bit ruined there. Look, you can see Raza there, fairway back at mid-off. 2 runs the result. Oh, and he's bowled him. He's clean bowled him, Liam Booth. And that just whizzed past him. I think that did him a little bit for pace. Might have nipped a little bit, but Ben Cunliffe, his assistance is over, and the second wicket for Liam Booth. And the ball's gone way down over the boundary to find third man. Shows you the pace of it. Not much you can do about that, young man, I don't think. It's just a fine delivery. And Ben Cunliffe, the third Brooklands wicket, bowled by Liam Booth. And he's out for 16. 40 balls he faced. He's the third wicket out. I've just turned the effects mic down because we've got some players near it, and I'm always a little bit nervous about what might be going on near that. But we'll get the sound back at an appropriate moment as we await Kevin Carroll down to come in next, and is coming in next, and crosses the boundary up now. So his innings officially commences from this point in terms of time. Get the sound back up now. It's a key pair for Brooklands, AJ Hart and Kevin Carroll. And Kevin, I was just checking the details of the partnership last year. I know Kevin got a big score. Kevin 87. The 28, Roy tells me they had it together last week. And the game was at Widnes. It was Widnes last week, wasn't it? Yeah. Very different challenge today for them. Another 128 stand will be just what Brooklands have wanted, but of course Didsbury looking to nip this in the bud as soon as they can. They know how dangerous these two players are. 2 batsmen in on naught. And not resting on them for Brooklands as Liam Booth in. Jay Hart rather keen for a single there, but sent back. Kevin Carroll. Was chatting to before the game, and he's also really enjoying his time in the Premier Division. He's been dominant batsman in the second division and first division. The time Brooklands have been there, just past the edge there. Relieved to survive that one as another good over from Liam Booth comes to an end. 2 for 14 now he's taken, and you can see that top order of Brooklands all back in the dressing room. Didsbury into this middle order already in the 14th over. They'll be delighted with that. As we're saying, this big partnership, Kevin can score very quickly, hits the ball a long way. He's a fine cricketer, a very useful bowler, one of the best fielders I've ever seen, certainly. I remember the first time I umpired a game with him in the second division. He did. He got out, he slapped a horrible ball straight to gully and got out very cheaply. But he came back, he took wickets with his bowling, and he took some incredible catches that day.
That's Kevin Carroll. Roy remembers it well too. Nick Anderson into AJ Hart. Short of a length. Yes, it'll be certainly good viewing for the neutral if these two get going. Certainly if Kevin gets going, but of course Didsbury will be wanting to nip all this in the bud, as I was saying, very quickly. And they've got both men in new and sense an opportunity here. It's kind of just brightening ahead of overhead a little. Skidding past the outside edge. With the wicketkeeper standing up, it makes it a lot more difficult for the batsman. Charlie Lowen, who took that blow on the hand, seems to have recovered okay from that. Full credit for his courage. Nice drive from AJ Hart. He's not timed it properly though.
Behind you.
Scurrying. Just about kept that to 2, I think. Yeah, they have.
4.
Oh, they're signalling 4, and I think I'll just wait to get the confirmation from the umpire. They went for 4, yeah, it did. So Didsbury fielders agreeing between themselves. I think they stopped it inside the rope, but I think probably contact with the rope. Sam Leach not sure, but Steve Green told the umpire it was 4, and 4 runs it is. AJ Hart away with a boundary. This is the 3rd one of the innings. Didn't time that especially well, but the fast outfield, and it's fairly the shorter boundary on the right-hander's offside. Scurried away. And, it's a good piece of cricket from Didsbury to let the umpire know that it was 4. Oh, that's a terrible ball. That's a no ball. And I would imagine, yeah, you're getting a signal from square leg that it's a no ball. And that is a no ball, yep. And there has to be a warning for the bowler, as the umpires don't think it's dangerous. No ball. Got to, yeah, a complete accident, obviously, from Nick Anderson going with that fuller length. Potts at Skrelling immediately signal no ball, so we'll try that one again. Oh, that's gone, flown off the edge. Noah Crows has caught it. And AJ Hart, the back of the bat, is out. Noah Crows, the catcher, running round. You might have seen him from second slip. That's AJ Hart trying to turn that into the leg side. It flew off the leading edge, back of the bat almost, and just ballooned up for a straightforward catch. And that's a big wicket for Didsbury. A second one for Nick Anderson. AJ Hart out for 4. Horrible no ball, which might have been a bit off-putting, complete accident. But, the very next ball is skewed off the leading edge. Yeah. Thanks for the whack on the microphone there. So just checking, it is Dan O'Gorman, the wicket keeper, coming in. Kevin Carroll taking a drink. He's only first 2 balls. What does he need a drink for? Worse than me. Absolutely livid when he came off. I don't know if he's frustrated with himself or before that dismissal might have been off-putting. There was a complete accident. It's called no ball. He's got the timing all wrong. It looked up for an easy catch for Noah Crows. So 41 for 4 Brooklands, and Didsbury will be absolutely delighted as Daniel O'Gorman is just lining up to face his first ball. That's going to be byes. He's played a shot. It's going to be 4 byes actually, I think. It's something, 4 byes, yeah. That's been nowhere near it. That evaded the keeper. So an eventful over, 9 runs from it. What you can see there, crucially for Didsbury, the wickets column, 2 each for the bowlers, and the fall of wickets. Fourth one at 41, big wicket of AJ Hart. It's been in good form. And 15 overs gone. Didsbury will be delighted with this.
Go on in, fellas. Screw it.
Mark Anderson just running towards us here in the scorebox, just grabbing his drink off the other side of the boundary. Not quite sure what's got on there himself, but delighted to have got the wicket. Taking the wicket is Liam Booth in to Kevin Carroll. It's down the leg side, but smartly across Charlie Lowen. Even more resting on Kevin's shoulders than usual now.
Go on in, Liam. Your wicket in, Boothie. 5 and 6 here. No!
Back and pad there again. Charlie Lowen throwing it back in, rolling it against the stumps. Approval of his teammates. You'll see it's getting a little bit brighter now as well. Seeing the two shadows from the brighter light. Cloud thinning. It's a blue sky. It's a still day, there's barely any breeze. So pleasant day to be out playing cricket, not too hot. Brooklands feeling the heat at the moment a little bit, 4 down in this 16th over. That's a nice shot from Kevin Carroll. He's hit it upish but into a big gap. And he's going to be away with a couple. Zamian coming back from mid-off. So aerial but perfectly safe. Kevin Carroll away. 2 runs. Full toss and smashed by Kevin Carroll, and that's good. I don't think we'll see that again. That ball it slipped out of Liam Booth's hand, and Kevin Carroll just almost nonchalantly just absolutely smashed it. I mean that's probably worth about 12. It's gone way over the car park. We're not going to see the fielders running off to try and find it. I really think that will be in vain, because that was hit miles. It's only first 6 balls, Kevin Carroll, and Liam Booth, who's been very tight, very accurate, suddenly the full toss slipped out and Kevin Carroll's onto it in a flash and absolutely hammered it. He's having another drink, Kevin Carroll. He had a drink after 2 balls, he's having another drink after 6 balls. He'll need the loo here at this rate. We shall not speculate about that on air, Roy, but whatever he was doing last night, it's not affected his judgment here this morning, and a huge 6. Just see the graphics go by as I've stopped the live stream while we find where that ball's gone. Well, 4 fielders have disappeared it. They're confident they can find it. I think skipper's gone into the dressing room to get a spare ball. That's all a bit of gardens, I think, and a bit of scrubland back behind the car park. Crack off the bat. I hope you could hear that on the effects, mate, because if you could, you'll understand why we just got this delay on getting the ball back. Fabulous shot. So, we found it. Can you believe that? We found the ball. Sam Leach has... well, he's found a ball. I mean, goodness knows how many are in there. 5 Didsbury fielders went off to search for it, and we have found it. At least, just maybe see in the corner of the screen, umpire John Potts looking at it. He's showing it to his colleague Simon Smith.
Someone give that to the scorers? No, that's fair. Yeah, no, just give it to the scorer.
Yeah, we're good, you're alright.
Bit full that one, mate.
Thank you, yeah, I'll look after it.
Put it into the
You
tree.
might have heard...
On your car.
So you might have heard Roy speculating that Kevin will do that again. Well, he certainly will if he gets a ball like that, I would have thought. Meat and drink to a player of his quality. So, a bit of a hiatus, but we're going to resume. 53 for 4. 2 balls left in this 16th over. And, well, for Liam Booth to change very much, just don't bowl any full tosses. Liam, and I don't think he'll need telling that. It's a better length, but smacked him a bit straight to Noah Cross, just forward a point. Again, that sounded like it flew off the bat. The sun right out now with us, suddenly.
Come on, Billy. Come on, man. Win this set, Billy. Win this set for us, there. On the stick. On the stick. Come on, fellas. Come on, fellas.
Ronnie's mood's just darkened next to me as Fulham have gone one up in the football, apparently. And we'll focus on the last ball of this over in front of us. Smacked away hard again, but backward a point this time. Sam Leach down to do the fielding. So a lengthy over, an eventful one. With aerial drive, fairly safe drive for 2, and then that huge 6. Kevin Carroll powered out of the ground, the ball found. You can just see that cluster of dots there, those 3 wickets falling in quick succession for Brooklands, and that is what's pegged them back. 3 wickets in as many overs, really stymieing them, but we're going to... Dan O'Gorman is going to resume his quest to right that. Second ball, and he's got that away down to third man for a single to bring Kevin Carroll down to the business end to face Nick Anderson. Should be an intriguing battle. Chatting with the wicketkeeper, Kevin Carroll, just getting himself sorted, looking at the field. Man right back on the deep square leg boundary for him. Oh, and he sort of played a croquet shot there. Out to fine leg for a single.
Work the ball, come on. Shine the ball up.
Again, a bit too straight, and Dan O'Gorman can flick that one away. So 3 singles off those 3 balls of this over. Again, this one into his 9th. Seems took a wicket in his previous over, but it seems like it was a long time ago after that hiatus finding the ball. He smashed that as it got over James Green's head. Oh, he's got it and dropped it. Kevin Carroll dropped at mid-off, and the ball... I thought he might have been run out there. He was a bit casual going out for the second. James Green it was at mid-off. He was running back, and it's a drop catch, I'm afraid. He was running back. He had both hands on it, but spilled it. How costly will that prove, I wonder? Kevin Carroll going aerial again. Got a couple of runs for it. And that looks very adjacent in one sense, but umpire shook his head pretty much straight away. Despite the confidence of the appeal. And again, there was bat on it. It's easy to see from our angle. Certainly plenty of confidence in the appeal, but almost as soon as the appeal was out of the bowler's mouth, the umpire was shaking his head, so there must have been something pretty obviously wrong there. I suspect bat. Last ball of this 17th over. Oh, a huge swing there from Kevin. Now, he doesn't need to be doing that at this stage. I wouldn't have thought. He's survived. Charlie Lowen's taken another whack, stopping the ball. So 17 overs, just over an hour's play. Good over rate from Didsbury, given that we've had a couple of delays for an injury and then finding that ball. A very eventful first hour, 58 for 4. And a chance going begging in that over. Kevin Carroll driving early to mid-off. Not a straightforward catch, but nonetheless a catch that should have been taken. James Grant seems to with his head down, reflecting on that. Well, it's gone now, James, and just have to create another opportunity as Dan O'Gorman is going to face his first ball from Liam Booth. His initials, he's picks up, you can understand he picks up the nickname Dog from his teammates. But, good keeper, young Daniel, and decent batsman too. He's got a bit of a job to do because it's still plenty of overs to bat. Just 38 more to go at the start of this one. They just need to get a partnership established. Brooklands, to that clatter of wickets, 3 wickets in 3 overs. Slip that away for a single. James Green on the square leg boundary, which brings Kevin Carroll down to face Liam Booth. He'll be hoping for another big full toss. Still quite surprised they found the ball actually. I thought there was next to no chance of finding that again. But they did, and Liam Booth has it in his hand. Now he's got men right back. He's got deep mid wicket, deep square leg, and wide long on. So that suggests the ball is not exactly full of confidence here. Why, I don't know. Shovels that out. A little bit of an ugly shot, but an effective one for a single. It's a bit early to have everybody back like that.
Very good, fellas. Very good. Very good, Liam. Lovely work here. Lovely work here. Lovely work here, Liam. That's you, man. Look there. Look there, Liam. Good job, buddy. Your best ball, every ball here. Come on, fellas. Come on, fellas.
60 for 4. Let's go.
Doing it here, Liam. Lovely work here, man. Do an egg. Do an egg. My mistake. My mistake.
That's on nicely out now, despite all the cloud around. Very pleasant. It's not quite getting fully forward there. It's skidded off the face of the bat somewhat to backward point. Sam Leach has been busy there. A good job as well. Let's do the wind on the effects mic. It's not actually as gusty as it sounds. It's just a pleasant temperature for playing. Lovely and bright now. That's better. Nicely forward, and the end of the 18th over. 60 for 4. And we're having a change of bowling. No, I think Nick's going to continue because James Green's certainly not shaping up. So Nick Anderson is going to continue. See him chatting there with the wicketkeeper, Charlie Lowen. Almost fell for both of them. He's 10th over. There's Nick Anderson into Kevin Carroll.
Oh, Nick, brilliant, man. Brilliant, fellas. Good work here. Good work here, man.
Just looking at the field. What have we got? So the square leg. Sam Leach is back there. And third man back. Kevin Carroll has powered that. It's gone for 6. Again, he's got hold of that, picked that up. It was just short of a length. It was definitely, we lost sight of it here. It's definitely going to be a boundary. The question was what kind of boundary, and we got the answer from the umpire, 6 runs. We'll see if we need a spare one. I think it's probably more visible, I would think, if it's over that side. It's a bigger hit on that leg side. And Tim Hughes, I can see just peering through the fence, and he's got someone to chuck it back. Yeah, it's fairly visible, it's just getting to it. Got the ball back off the road. Second 6 for Kevin Carroll, who's 18 or 15 balls. Been dropped. And that's, in some ways, that hit more impressive than the full toss. And the full toss went away, but that's a long hit. It was a quicker ball as well. It was fractionally short. He was onto it in a flash. And that's soaring away over the boundary at deep mid wicket for 6. So changing the field now. So Rohan Agarwal is now out at deep mid wicket. Sam Leach is going to go back out to deep square leg. He's just, as for his sunglasses, which Steve Green got for him. So Sam Leach, so we've got 2 fielders out on the leg side boundary now. Delay to proceedings. Anderson in again, has smashed that Kevin Carroll down the ground, and that's 4 runs. You might have heard that as well, and absolutely beautiful shot, right out the middle of the bat. Really sweet sound off it as well. So it's coming at a pace now, 70 for 4, 6-4. Kevin Carroll's gone in this over, so he looks to play his cricket. And again, that's short in the air. Oh, and dropped again. Dropped again, Rohan Agarwal. I can't believe it. That's a single for Kevin Carroll, who has had 2 lives now. And that really was, I mean, James Green's, you could argue, was a little less straightforward. Still a catchable catch, as it were, but that one was straight in, and just a lack of concentration. Probably had too long to think about it, the young man, Rohan Agarwal, and the deep mid wicket. Yes, well, that's the other factor Roy's pointing out. Why? He's just going for his shots, Kevin. In some ways you could say fair enough, but we're only into the 19th over. There's a long way to go, and he's throwing the bat here at lots of just about everything. Anyway, Dan O'Gorman gets a full toss down the leg side, which he just guides away for a single. So the action will continue. There's 1 ball to go in this over. Rohan Agarwal now has been taken off the boundary duties. James Green, you can see running across. He's been sent out there to deep mid wicket. It's been all action. I'm just looking at Rab Nawaz, who's down at number 9, padded up. So it seems as though no one's quite sure what's going to be happening. And that's flat batted. Oh, it's gone through the deep mid wicket fielder. James Green has run round, 4 runs. Indeed so. With 16 off that over, 6 and 2 fours, a drop catch. The 4 was a fumble on the boundary, although he was running around at some pace. James Green to try and stop that. Kevin Carroll, 27 off 18 balls, has taken the score up to 76 for 4 after 19. It's been all action since he's been in. He's not had a drink, Roy. He must be due another one of those as well. He's had 2 already, but clearly they've done him good. And his partnership now 35, and just over 4 overs. Liam Boothwell hoping to restore some order, bowling to Daniel O'Gorman. We've got a forward defensive. Some proper cricket at last, but yes, goodness, all action. I was saying earlier, it will be that sort of game, entertaining type of match, and with players like this, Kevin, it's only going to be a matter of time. Nonetheless, 2 catches down already. 2 big 6s, an imperious 4. And they've got the number 9 batsman padded up already, and they're only 4 down. So, we'll see. We'll just speculate on the batting order. Anyway, we've got the 4th pair going well for Brooklands. Dan O'Gorman, who's a lot more orthodox. And just defending nicely.
Come in here, Boothie. Where's he going? Trapping him here, Boothie. Go on, lads. Go on, lads. Working here. Go on here, Boothie. Backing you, Boothie.
Off the inside edge of the bat again. Dan O'Gorman out for a single. Backward square leg. And Kevin Carroll back on strike at this end now. The bells of St James's Church over the other side of Fletcher Moss Park. Of campanology. Saturday lunchtime. Doesn't sound. Certainly if you're far enough away, I suppose, from church bells. Anyway, Liam Booth in. Go by Kevin Carroll, who's Didsbury have gone for this very the 3 men on the boundary on the leg side. The captain himself at wide, long on, deep mid wicket. Jack Hastings and deep square leg James Green. So a single anywhere he wants it on the leg side, Kevin Carroll. Not sure he's thinking in terms of singles, particularly at the moment. Man back on the offside boundary as well at cover. But that's just defended back, so better over for Didsbury, just a single from it. And that's 20 overs bowled. 77 for 4. Chatting with Alex Edwards, one of the Brooklands players. Nice to see him. Nick Anderson's going to continue in 11th over.
Very good, Nico.
I think you're probably right, Roy, just talking about that. Yeah. So he's had him drop twice, Nick Anderson, and won't be happy about that. But that's all gone now. We just have to focus on task in hand, which is to take another wicket down the leg side. Must be getting tired, Nick Anderson.
Really good, Charlie, really good, buddy.
11 over spell, I think, would see me laid up for a week. 11 over spell would see me laid up for a week, I think. Chances are they'd keep going and the previous over that Nick bowled, that was the expensive one, 16 off it. But those 2 fours were only the second two. We had 3 other than that in the whole innings. To 21 overs. It's quite unusual here at Didsbury with such a fast outfield to keep Brooklands to 3 boundaries and then 3 fours at least. Kevin Carroll's hit 2 of each type since he's been in. 7 off 20, but he's just looking from the non-striker's end at the moment. Gorman facing the music, and he's flicked that away into a gap. Slightly upish, but straight into the gap between square leg and mid wicket for a single.
Win this battle, mate. Win this battle. Back to you, Nico.
Players encouraging Kevin to control himself. There's only 1 ball left in this 21st over. Let's see what he decides to try and conjure up here. Kevin Carroll pushed it away for the single. Jack Hastings at back point to dive round, so sensible shot, poked away, single off the ball of the over, so 79 for 4 of 21. And you can see the 2 Didsbury bowlers, only 2 used so far, 2 wickets apiece. Very similar figures you see without that 16 off Nick Anderson in the previous over. So maybe similar kind of figures all round to Liam Booth. But that's what happened, and thinking about a change of bowling fairly soon, Didsbury I would have thought. Nick Anderson going down to long on now, having bowled that spell. Deep mid wicket, deep square leg. I think that Kevin Carroll has got to be mindful of the escapes he's had and not just run himself in, but we'll see. He's the best, he'll know how he wants to play and what he's capable of. He's certainly capable of clearing any boundary. And booed into him. Smashed away on the offside, but just a single. Noah Crow's on the sweeper boundary, keeping that to 1.
All the runs on the other end. Ball, Booty. Booty going nowhere. Where's he going? All runs behind square.
And just after that explosive over, just quieter now for Didsbury, which I'll be happy with. Gorman won't be too perturbed by it. They'll be quite happy just to keep working away. There's a big gap on this leg side of the man back on the deep square leg boundary. We can just push it away. One coming into him.
Coming here, Boozy, back to you, mate. Where's he going? Work him.
to the offside, but the ring of fielders doing their job. It's winding things down again, which is what Didsbury will want to do. Defensive shot to end the 22nd over. And Booth to 11 overs, 2 for 26 for him. Well, really very well. See again there, those 3 wickets and 3 overs, the 3 circles, which really pegged Brooklands back. But then a lively riposte from Kevin Carroll. That's 39 added for this 5th wicket. A little over 7 overs. Don't have any change in the attack. Nick Anderson going to continue, and he feels he can win this battle with Kevin Carroll, but no doubt Kevin feels exactly the same way about backing his own ability. As Anderson is in. Short but powered away. Flipped away, but just a single. There's a man back at deep square leg, but stylish flick. The hip wins Kevin Carroll a single to 30. O'Gorman has been just happy to launch the ball away. 6 singles for him. He's 23 balls so far. 2 slips in for him. It's put into pad.
Very good, Ed. Very good. Very good, Ed. Very good, Ed, fellas.
Hey, dog.
For him. He's found that scoring outlet a few times, Dan O'Gorman. Another single for him. Again, Kevin Carroll back on strike. That was a rarity, right? Nice, solid forward defensive. I think he must be reflecting on his good fortune, Kevin Carroll, and determined to make the most of it. 2 lives already. He's had 2 drop catches. He's carefully back. And he smashed that, though. That was full of a length, and that's going to be 4 runs. Saw it early, Kevin Carroll, and a perfectly safe shot this time. Right over the mid-on fielder. No chance of him getting that. 3rd 4 for Kevin Carroll to go along with 2 sixes. And that's Brooklands on to 86 for 4 in the 23 overs bowled. Partnership now 45 as well. And
Can't move it! Get to 5 here. Your man here, Boothie, trap him. Where's he going?
Kevin Carroll, the majority of the runs, obviously at 34 he was on 0 when AJ Hart was out. But, quickly added 45 in Just under 8 overs, so that's done Brooklands some good. There's Liam Booth in, continuing his 12th over. Interested to see if Nick does continue.
Looking for that edge. 1 to 1. Move that edge. Go, fellas. Out of the way, Eddie. Out of the way. Good work here, Liam. Come, Billy.
Again, Gorman flicks away for a single. Done that a number of times. Nice and effective. Doing likewise, just nudging away onto the leg side with the 3 men back on the leg side boundary there. There's always a run. It's just to get some bat on it, really. And, nice and easy for him. 2 men coming in off that leg side boundary now for Dan O'Gorman. Before, but no interest from the umpire. Leg by signalled. Up to 10 of those now, not over a little while, but 16 extras Didsbury have conceded in this 89 for 4. The fielders retreating on the leg side again. 4 boundary fielders in total. For Kevin Carroll. Left alone, so yes, I think that Kevin has decided that conservative approach is the right one, and are we going to have a change of bowling? We've got Steve Green now holding that. Yes, we are going to have a change of bowling. Nick Anderson, 12 overs off the reel, 2 for 46 for him. And we're going to have a look at some spin. Steve Green called into the attack, left arm around the wicket. First look at spin today. And just to remind you, it's a new pitch here. It's one of these new hybrid pitches we've got at Didsbury. First time it's been used today, and so far playing very well indeed. We've not seen any spin on it yet, so we'll have a look and see what happens with this. Steve Green. Look at this field. We've got a man back at deep square leg and a man back on the cover boundary for Dan O'Gorman, but otherwise a ring of fielders round the bat. Slip, short fine leg, backward point, extra cover mid off. They found a gap there as Sam Leach a little bit deep at the wicket, scurried in, didn't prevent a run. So Kevin Carroll now. Roy, the Brooklands Brooklands score a company will accept the challenge. You've got Noah Crows down at deep mid-wicket. One boundary fielder. Tim Hughes at long on. No long off. James Green back on the circle at mid-off. Indeed, see when he decides to go, Kevin. Oh no, he's an indeterminate shot there, and that could have been a bonus wicket for Didsbury. It was at the leading edge then, it looped up on the offside. He's trying to poke it into the leg side for that single through mid-wicket. That's short, that's an easy run. Easy shot for Kevin Carroll, single. That brings the 50 partnership up for this 5th wicket for Brooklands. A good time, 10 overs it's taken them. And well batted these two. Kevin Carroll the majority of the runs, but Dan O'Gorman's had to play his part, stayed there and defended very nicely. And he's got another single there. So he's on to 10. And all singles, Dan O'Gorman. But Brooklands won't be bothered about that. You can see there that partnership now worth 51. With that single off the last ball of the over. But just a good bit of reconnaissance for them after that clatter of wickets. They were 41 for 4 after AJ Hart got out. And Kevin Carroll with the fireworks, although he's had 2 lives. Dan O'Gorman much more cautious. 10 singles, and there's 31 deliveries, but he's done a fine job for his team. The important thing. He's going to face Liam Booth, who's coming in for a 13th straight over. Goodness me, Roy. Turning this in here. Flipped away. Now this might be a 2 here, Dan O'Gorman. Does he want to get 2? No. James Green scurrying around from backward square leg, kept it to 1. So his run of singles continues, but he's still a 93 for 4 now. Brooklands total as the battle recommences. Liam Booth and Kevin Carroll, 3 men back on the leg side boundary and back on the offside boundary. He's stumped, and he's stumped him. Yes, he has stumped him down the leg side. Yeah, a little bit of an airy-fairy and a disappointing end for Kevin Carroll, who's out-stumped of whole dismissals to a medium pace, and he just overbalanced a little bit. As my fellow scorer Roy said, the wicketkeeper shifted the ball in his hands and still managed to stump him. Oh, that's a disappointment for Brooklands, a real bonus for Didsbury. Kevin Carroll's had 2 lives. And he's shaking his head. I think he can't believe it himself. Is Jack gone out now? Yeah, it is Jack. I thought it looked like him. It's good to see him a little further up the order, as he should be. Jack Bagshaw, the captain for Brooklands, coming out. And that is a real bonus for Didsbury. Kevin Carroll has gone for 36, an explosive 36. 3 4s, 2 huge 6s, glorious shots. But then such a casual dismissal. Kevin certainly was so disappointed with himself coming off, but yeah, speared down the leg side. He was just off balance, but just didn't get his feet sorted in time, and Charlie Lowen, standing up to the stumps, completed the stumping. Umpire Simon Smith at square leg, no hesitation. And that is a real breakthrough for Didsbury, right back in it now. That partnership, as we were saying, 51, just rebuilding for Brooklands, but that pegs them back again. As the captain, Jack Bagshaw, just lines up to face his first ball. Everyone in, slip in, and then ring of fielders round him, off the edge. All along the floor, I think, to Raza Mian there at slip. Did well to stop it, because it certainly travelled quickly. Bonus there for Didsbury, will be delighted. Two more overs of Kevin Carroll. very different story on the scoreboard, but as it is, he's gone now. And Brooklands half the side out, and we're not even halfway through the innings yet. So some considerable work to do.
That's a junior. The thing is, it's only when you're half-half it, you're more likely to have
But as we're saying, 13 overs. He's into his 13th over. 3 for 29. He's bowled wonderfully well again. Such a good season he's been having, such a reliable performer. He was a star with the bat last week at Alton Park. 30 not out in a 9th wicket partnership of 90. Didsbury pulled it round there to knock off 205, having been 117 for 8. Quite astonishing. And he's back at work with the ball this week, and he's bowled really well. 4 off his second ball, full toss that Kevin Carroll dispatched for a huge 6, but other than that, no boundaries. Tight probing, 3 wickets. That's going to play at everything, and that is another fine over from him. 3 for 29 off 13 overs, Liam Booth. And you can see his name on the scoreboard, scorecard rather, 3 times there. Crucially, Kevin Carroll. That's over, yeah. Over. No. Over. I was just checking with us that we agreed it's over. We do. 26 gone. And should be one more before drinks. Didsbury will go into drinks an awful lot happier. Off the Brooklands side out, including all the top 5. And a big top 5 that is as well, that they've got rid of one way or another. So Steve Green on to Dan O'Gorman. That very patient 11. No need for him to change the way he's playing at the moment, I don't think, just to look for the runs. Another single for him. That's fine. Him and Jack Bagshaw well capable of batting some overs here. We were just saying a little earlier that Jack's been batting lower down this season. He's normally up opening or top 3. The time I've seen him playing. Just down the order this season. Injuries not helped him. A bit of confidence issues perhaps, but he's a fine player. Good to see him back among the runs again from a Didsbury perspective, just not today, please, but he's got plenty of time to bat here. Good pitch, nice outfield. Chose to bat, and he won the toss today, so be conscious of that. Jack Bagshaw, so that's the end of the 27th, and that should be drinks, gentlemen. Are we gonna? Doesn't look like it. We're going to continue on. Have one more. Let's see the 3 Didsbury bowlers. And are we going to see another one from Liam Booth? I rather think we are. Yep, we are going to. Terrific effort from him, 14 overs off the reel. 3 for 29, really impressive stuff from him. That's Dan O'Gorman. That's the
sort of ball that did for Kevin Carroll. That one just spearing down the leg side, but Kevin Carroll off balance and not getting his feet sorted out in time. But Dana Gorman nice and solid. No chance of him going the same way. I'm just feeling his hamstring. I'm not surprised. Just you can see him stretching out a little bit there. Anything Spellers has been. He's bowled ever so well though. He's going to find another 5 balls now, Liam, I'm afraid. Skid it on a little bit. Good line and length. Daniel Gorman nicely forward, defending it. So I was saying in the last over, his second ball was hit for 4 by Ben Cunliffe, nicely driven, and other than that, he bowled a full toss out of nowhere, which Kevin Carroll hammered for 6. But other than that, it's there's been 1s and 2s, no more boundaries off him. Astonishing effort from Liam Booth.
No. Very nice here, man. Really good area, that BD.
Once again, his side indebted to him. He's checking his run up here, but I would have thought he's fairly well grooved in that. Certainly feeling that left leg. A bit of sunlight for him up there now. The sun just coming out from behind the clouds again. And that's just to the other side, but another single for Dana Gorman, flicked away. That's perfectly safe for him. 95 for 5 the score. Just lets that one go by. Off stump, so
Working hard all the way, boys.
this should be this one before drinks.
Try up again.
Pad, so yet another metronomical over from Liam Booth. 14 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 30, and a fantastic effort as drinks do come onto the field. 28 overs bowled, 95 for 5 Brooklands, and we'll resume the commentary after this drinks break.
No, because you're injured. No, that's right. Oh, mate. You're going to put him out. You'll get paid. Oh,
The clapping grab the one. I think that's kind of relevant maybe about 4 years. It wasn't less a spotted second goal. I enjoyed it. Owen Williams that's just quickly. Field. Tell Steve, unlucky mate.
So we're back with play after our drinks break, and we've got a change of bowling. I think it might be a change of ends as well. Raza Mian's going to come on from this Parswood end. You can just see him a few practice balls. Possibly, yeah. I can't see there's going to be any other reason. And Liam Booth has had his 14 overs, as we were saying. Just the one maiden, but Centurion's in over 3 wickets as well, including the big one of Kevin Carroll. Todd Walker, the in-form opener as well. So another terrific effort from Liam Booth. It's a short, fine leg as Raza just sorts his field out. Just a one-man back deep. Deep square leg back on the boundary. The only man in, everyone in on the ring. That's Raza Mian, right arm over the wicket, off spin, bowling to Dan O'Gorman. So it's 29th over, and Brooklands struggling. 95 for 5. New bats, Jack Bagshaw in to score. Newish batsman Dan O'Gorman, who's been in for a while now, 40 minutes. Correction, an hour's batting. Column there on my notes. For 13 runs for Dan O'Gorman, all singles. He's been battling away for his side as he needs to do. And he's got the very accurate off spin of Raza Mian to face. That's hit out nicely, but Rowan Agarwal in there at cover. Good to feel his hands. David, good afternoon. One or two cricket dignitaries around the ground. David Moss down with us. Good by David. I stood with him a couple of times. There's more spectating these days. And this will be enjoying this spectacle. Didsbury. But
for Presto on this advantage. Raza, a good accurate first over so far. Threw it very quickly as well. Just one ball to go already. Oops, that's a full toss, that's a free hit, and he's completely missed out there, Dan O'Gorman. Which he'll be rather disappointed with, I would have thought. They could have put that anywhere. Nobody in that mid-wicket region, deep mid-wicket, but he just missed it completely. Mistimed it, skewed off the bat, no run, the result. So Steve Green has swapped ends. As we suspected, he's going to come from that Fletcher Moss end. You can just see the Manhattan there, that spectacular big line, the 16 off that Nick Anderson over when Kevin Carroll hit a 6, was dropped, 2 4s, lovely shots there were as well. A very entertaining passage of play, but a bit heart in mouth, I think, from Brooklands' perspective. He was stumped. And the players were telling me just in the drinks interval that he got his foot stuck, his spikes stuck in the pitch, and couldn't get his foot back quick enough as the wicket-keeper removed the bails. And since then, Jack Bagshaw, who's come in to replace him, to get off the mark as the man comes in. Noah Crows comes in off the cover boundary, so it's just one man back now at deep square leg for Steve Green, but can't see he's going to get too many to hit down there, I wouldn't have thought. That's nice and full straight away. A bit concerned about a penalty being given in the football, but we'll focus on the cricket here as Shaw turns that one out to mid-wicket. Jack Hastings, the fielder, there. Oh, that's top edge, and Rowan Agarwal this time can catch it, and Jack Bagshaw has perished. And Rowan Agarwal, who dropped a catch earlier, and I was just chatting with his dad in the drinks interval about that, but safe as houses there at short fine leg, and easy to drop those, but he did not. He caught it. Jack Bagshaw departs without scoring. That's the 6th Brooklands wicket. Score 95. This is Jim Hugel, I think, coming out to bat. Yeah, being Jim indeed. At number 8. We did see Rab Nawaz with his pads on for some time ago. Which was a little premature, but still got them handy, Rab. You can see maybe out where we're going. That was a bit of a Jack Bagshaw trying to find a run somewhere, but just picked the wrong ball. Top edge and the short fine leg there. No mistake, Rowan Agarwal. I'm just enjoying a Scotch pancake here, if you can hear me eating. I've not had them for a while. Very tasty. Like this one. Scotch pancake. Oh. So Jim Hugel faces his first ball from Steve Green. Just digs it out. Didsbury well on top now. 6 down. It's the 30th over. And we're looking to finish this off. Oh, that's hit very hard by Jim Green, and that was nearly run out, I think. The deflection. I don't think Steve Green grabbed it. He's feeling his hand. That will have stung, because that was hit like a shell. You can just see Steve Green taking a moment there, but he almost deflected it back onto the stumps, and I'm not sure where Dan O'Gorman was. I was umpiring a game a couple of weeks ago when down at Cheadle, when it was at the bowler's end, and the firmly hit drive was deflected by the bowler with the non-striker well out of his ground, run out without facing the ball on that occasion.
That's Max Fisher of Cheadle, formerly of Didsbury. Now, Steve Green's recovered. He'll be feeling his hand's still throbbing, I would think, after that. Oh, there's another. Plump down the ground. Yes, I didn't know if he did it straight to the field or not, but no, well wide of mid-on, Liam Booth, and 4 runs for Jim Hugel. And then the over, get him off the mark. It's just the 7th 4 of the innings on the 30th over. You can see the cluster of wickets in that middle spell there, the circles, and then those 2 relatively close together. It's Kevin Carroll and then Captain Jack Ragshaw both fell. 99 for 6 after 30 overs. I imagine it'll be spin for the most part now. I haven't seen James Green and his pace, and Rohan Agarwal also another spin option for Didsbury, but these two I think they'll be called in match for quite some time. Dylan Gorman takes, throws it, gets it on the ankle there as well. Hit it out to mid-off, and James Green round held it in low at the stumps, and the batsman copped it right on the. Hopefully that hit him on the pad rather than the unprotected part of the ankle, because that would be painful. So 14 singles for Dan O'Gorman, Jim Hugel. 4 off 4 balls, and see Tim Hughes there at mid-on, rather gingerly getting back up after a mishap fielding the ball. Here's him on piece. The Scotch pancake bowler, that's right. Single from Dan O'Gorman in the first ball, about 100 up for Brooklands, but that's only a symbolic milestone these days. And to get another 30 runs just to get a batting point, Brooklands. The difficulty in the Premier League, the batting points, the bonus points are for batting are that bit further away. Oh, that's a poor shot from Jim Hugel. Umpire Simon Smith has a long look, but says no, and that is a leg by. It did not look to be a very good shot at all. He looked as though he'd a rather flat-footed pull, missed it. The umpire gave it a lot of consideration, but clearly, although it was close, decided it wasn't close enough, and as we said before, close is not out. But he will have his heart in his mouth, Jim Hugel, there, and he needs to be careful. Do that damage away by Dan O'Gorman. Nicely shot, but really well fielded by Sam Leach. Took the pace right off that. And Dan O'Gorman must be a bit frustrated there because he clipped that away beautifully, but straight to the short mid-wicket fielder. Sam Leach did a great job in stopping that. There you can see the Brooklands batting card partnerships wise. It's just gone off at that 51 partnership for the fifth wicket. Really all that they've had to shout about, because it's been otherwise hard work for the batsman. So Jim Hugel hit a 4 in the last ball of the previous over. Nice shot down the ground. This one poked a single away into the leg side there. I've heard Nick Anderson shouting to James Green to stay up from deep square leg. So everybody in a circle now. All the fielders in the circle. Gorman. So he's going to have to free his arms and swing. Got Razamian in short cover there. You can just see him in your picture. Short fine leg, square leg mid wicket. Jack Hastings just picking the ball up there. You can see him wide mid off, mid on, short cover, short extra cover rather, cover and backward point, and the slip. Nick Anderson, the captain. Clearly aware that Dan O'Gorman is struggling to get away here. Bit of sloppy cricket from Didsbury, but Tim Hughes alert there at mid off to stop any overthrow. 48 balls Dan O'Gorman for these 14 runs. But from his perspective, as we've been saying, from Brooklands' perspective, he just needs to stay put for now. Get to that 40 over mark at this stage and just see where things are. That'll be the Brooklands best option for Brooklands, I think. He's caught. Is he caught there? Yes, he's gone. He's caught by Nick Anderson. I mean, just been talking about the possible strategy. That's all for nothing as Dan O'Gorman's determined effort comes to an end. He's caught by Nick Anderson at slip. Last ball of the over. He's out for 14. 50 balls he battled away for. An hour and 13 minutes he batted there. Dan O'Gorman. No lack of effort from him or application. But if you're going to poke and prod, then that's what will happen. Ultimately, not quite forward enough. A low edge, well taken by Nick Anderson at slip, and that's the 7th Brooklands wicket. To 32 overs, a score 102, as you can see. And Rab Nawaz is going to come out at his club, really. Didsbury. He's been at this club for many, many years, but does a lot of our junior coaching still here. Very popular character around these parts is Rab, but wanted the chance to play Premier League cricket with Brooklands, who he has history also as well, and he's enjoyed his season. It's good to see him playing at this level. He'll certainly know everything about all of these players, and we'll no doubt see him bowling. The animated character Rab. Certainly be no doubt about the calling either, I wouldn't have thought. And it should be an entertaining passage of play because Jim Hugel certainly likes to feel the ball on the bat. Well, he calls like his trousers have caught fire, doesn't he? And he's but it's good stuff, entertaining stuff. So let's see what happens. Anyway, Jim Hugel, we've got a short mid-wicket Sam Leach there. It's right in the firing line, actually. And that was, oh dear. Now, that looked to be a very hittable full toss, which Jim Hugel clearly thought the same as I did. I'm going to whack this. Well, at least that's what I'd have tried to do if I was batting, and probably done the same as Jim. Missed it because it died on him. It just is one of those looping balls that Razamian bowls. That's a fuller shot, but brilliantly fielded by Tim Hughes at mid-on. That was another beautifully hit shot from Jim Hugel. Tim Hughes, you can just see him there doing a little short circuit to run that pain off there from getting his body behind that, because that was travelling again. Another full toss. Jim Hugel's hit that, and that's going to be 4 that time. That's over mid-wicket. Not far over mid-wicket, but far enough. Mid-wicket inside the 30-yard circle. And that one, like the first ball of the over, looked very similar to that one. The first ball of the over was that one that loops down. That one just didn't come out quite as well. Ended up as a full toss. And Jim Hugel needed no second invitation. So power that over mid-wicket for his second 4. He's on to 9. 106 for 7. So remember Jim as a uncomplicated, shall we call him, Roy? I think that's and what's wrong with that? Play to your strengths. Balls there, give it a biff. Caught in two-man's land there, as an old England cricketer Kenny Barrington used to say. Going to whack it, tried to defend it, didn't either. Almost chopped it to his stumps, but away, and that's full again. He's powered that away into another big gap in mid-wicket for 4 more. So 8 off the over, 2 nicely hit boundaries to Jimmy Hugill. On to 13, 14 balls. You can see the Didsbury, just the 4 bowlers used there. Into the spinners now. Steve Green will be bowling his 5th over shortly, 2 for 9 so far for him. And it will be an interesting battle this, as he's going to bowl to Rab Nawaz. They still know each other very well, and Rab will know what to expect. We've got everybody up. Wide mid off, Liam Booth, just out of your shot on the left hand side is on the circle. Steve Green into Rab Nawaz. Oh, studiously forward Rab. He'll be breathing a sigh of relief about that one. Dropped it away a little casually there, Rab. Still looking nonchalant, hand on hip there. I'm just surveying the field. Desperate to do well here today. Just in a bit of a spot, 110 for 7. Still over 20 overs to bat. Oh! Plenty of good-natured chat out there. For the sweep down the leg side, a confident appeal, but the umpire unmoved, the batsman going nowhere, and not out the decision. He's down the pitch and he's mowed that, but got it away for 4. Now, I wonder if that is a shot of a guilty man. No, he's got away with one and determined to get off the mark. Certainly all the field was open. It was a fair enough shot. He just had to connect, which he did over mid-wicket, and Rab Nawaz away with 4. In the lower order, finding the boundaries much easier to come by than teammates higher up the order. Oh, hit hard, just short of James Green at square leg. So yeah, not a chance. It was hit hard but low, but aerial nonetheless. Anyway, Rab's got away with that one, and he's away with the 4. You can see there again on the run rate, the clusters of wickets, those circles, 3 and 3 overs earlier. And then next 3 after that, they won't come too close together for Brooklands' liking. Span 6 overs. 23 wickets, 114 for 7. 34 overs, and it'll be Raza Mayan to resume battle with Jim Hugill. Hit him for 2 fours in the previous over. We've got a deep square leg and a deep mid-wicket now. So nicely down Rohan Agarwal that time. Extra cover, that was nicely hit shot from Jim Hugill, an orthodox shot. No reward for it. And that's on the ground to long on. Tim Hughes down there. So we'll see how the field rearranges for Rab Nawaz. Faces first ball from Raza. The deep mid wickets come into the circle, and long on has come up to mid on. Deep square leg still out. Steve Green actually out there. As Nawaz just surveys the field. Raza Mayan into him. Chance of a single there, I think. The Captain Nick Anderson at slip. This feels a bit of a talking to. That's short. Oh, could have hit that anywhere around, but he just defended it. Looks a really inviting hit me ball, that one. Oh, and that time there you might have heard the call from Noaz. Pinches a single out there in the offside. Well run. Panic call of Jim Hugel. No. So Rob was looking for the single. It's 2 off the over. 116 for 7. With 20 overs remaining for Brooklands. Steve Green trudging in off that deep square leg boundary. His 6th over, 2 for 13 for him so far. 40 had Rob Noaz in the last over. Just giving not out and then swipe one over mid wicket for 4. So Sam Leach round there from backward point. Totally capable batsman, Rob. From the start of the Premier League season from Roy, who's one eye on the football. Yeah, but that's my eyes on the cricket. That's a fine shot again from Rob Noaz, a bit fuller. Has that gone for 6? It's gone for 6, yes. He's cleared the boundary at the far end, the Fletcher Moss end. You saw Liam Booth running back, signalling 6. It's just the umpire, and a fine hit from Rob Noaz. Picked the right ball. He's a fairly capable batsman, Rob, as I was just saying. Good all-round cricketer, and that's a heartening blow for him. 122 for 7 now. Brooklands. You'll feel happier with life about that. That was a nicely hit shot.
Very good, Stevie G.
So last ball of this 36th over. Just batted away, Rob Noaz. So, nice little partnership of 20 for this 8th wicket. Batsman into double figures, both have found the boundary. More than one occasion. There's a man to continue. So 3 men back, long on, deep mid wicket and deep square leg. Jim Hugel. That away out to long on for a single. 23 for 7. Now, is he? No, he's still going to keep the deep mid wicket out this time. He's brought the long on up, Razamian, for Rob Noaz, but kept the deep mid wicket out. scorer Roy Higginbottom here, just urging Rab to be careful. Just going to see how he plays this over. He's down the pitch again, but not got hold of that. Straight into the ground. Into the bat. You might have heard a typical decisive call from Rav Noaz. Biffed that out, but Sam Leach is underneath it. Has caught it. He's juggled it, but he's caught it. Oh, goodness me. Another one nearly went down there for Didsbury, but Sam Leach, who's been outstanding in the field, rushed in. It went very high. Had plenty of time to get himself underneath it, and then juggled it, and at the third attempt caught it. So Ram Noaz has perished just after Roy was urging him to be more cautious. Went for the big shot, last ball of the over. Caught at deep mid-wicket by Sam Leach. You can see that little stand of 21 for the 8th wicket has come to an end. Is this Joe Gill got in there? Yeah. Joe Gill has got in. We'll just check who's on strike. I was too busy watching the catcher to see him catch it clearly. As whether they crossed or not, we'll soon find out. But that's the 8th Brooklands wicket, 123 for 8. And first wicket for Razamian, and a relieved Sam Leach and a relieved Didsbury as well. So two catcher, 15. He's on 15 at the moment. Jim Hugel of 18 balls, 3 4s. But it's going to be the new man, Joe Gill, on strike. So the batsman clearly crossed. He's going to face Steve Green. It's Didsbury. He's getting that first ball. He's half forward, Joe Gill. Umpire John Potts, no hesitation. Hit him, I think, on the back leg. And it does not get much more straightforward than that. LBW decisions. And the Brooklands innings coming to a rather rapid end here. As Tom Lett, the last man, comes out. Long-haired number 11. It's up from the second team, did you say? Yeah. We'll see him bowling, I'm presuming. In the not too distant future, the way we're going, 123 for 9. And yeah, so you might hear Roy saying they're still 7 short of a batting point, at least. So here you can see Tom Lett, the last man in. After that third wicket for Steve Green, 3 for 19 for him. And this has been
wrap it up here, Steve, wrap it up.
Lost 5 wickets for just 30 runs, Brooklands, in 12 overs. As the sun comes out. And, having won the toss and chosen to bat, wobbling badly at 41 for 4, but got it back to 93 for 4. But since Kevin Carroll got out, it's been a little bit of a procession, I'm afraid. And that's 5 for 30 in just, well, we'll call it 12 overs. too far away from edging that one. He's in the side to bowl rather than bat. It's just a question of if these two can conjure another 7 runs initially. He's just got to stay there and let Jimmy Hugill do the hitting. So it being so tight at the bottom of the league, it's vital for Brooklands that they take whatever they can. And these batting points that they need make a big difference, but well done for Tom Lett. He's kept that over out. Wicket maiden for Steve Green. 3 for 19 from 7 for him. And now Jim Hugill will be back on strike, and I'm assuming Razamian took that wicket with the final ball of his last over when Rad Nawaz, as you can see on the scorecard there, caught Sam Leach, went for another big blow. Perished, albeit at the 3rd attempt as Sam Leach juggled it, but thankfully for Didsbury clung on. So will indeed be Razamian. Yeah. Yes, he has, as you might hear Roy saying. He's got the 3 men back on the boundary, long on, deep mid wicket and deep square leg. He's gone for it in style. He's hit it wide of long on. He's got 4 runs. Jim Hugill. So there's one of the 2 shots Roy was talking about that he needed. 127 for 9. And that first batting point. He's 3 runs away now. Slightly, I'm not sure he was fully in control of that. He got it wide enough of long on. So he needs to be careful. Well, he's made good connection. 4 fours, 19 runs. Actually, number 8's getting 19 every week, or there or thereabouts. That's not too bad. And now it's gone skewed up in the air, and he's going to get away with it. He's hit it into a gap between 3 fielders. Heart in mouth time for what to do with Brooklands. Roy Higginbottom next to me. So placed perfectly, Jimmy Hugill, I'll tell you, straight between 3 men, all rushing in. So that brings Tom Lett down. So yes, indeed, has to survive these 3 balls. He's got the deep square leg out, but everyone else is in. Hit that very nicely. It was a full toss. Fair enough to put the bat on that, but hit it straight to mid on. Slower ball. Mowed away, and this time he's going to get a single. And he's off the mark as well. Good for him. And he's unable to stop it this time. And field retreats. Now we've got 5 men back now, long off and long on. Deep mid wicket, deep square leg, cover on the boundary. Roy's urging Jimmy Hugill to take the single. Oh, and he's skewed it, and just over Jack Hastings, who come in too close at backward point. Oh, and he's got the single. He's got the 130. Oh dear. And had Jack Hastings been in the position he's been in most of the game, back on the circle, he would have caught that easily. He'd come in a few yards, and as a result the ball just looped over his head. He got a hand to it, but was off balance. It was just travelling a bit too quickly. So that's another catch. 3 catches Didsbury have dropped. Brooklands have got another run. That's 130. It's another run Didsbury have got to get in their chase. But it brings Brooklands that comfort at least of 1 batting point. So, Jim Hugill, what's he facing now here from Steve Green? Well, he's got 4 men back. Long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg. And now Tim Hughes is going out onto the cover boundary. Tim Hughes always looks like he's fielded every single ball of the innings. He looks worn out to me. Every time. That's a huge blow from Jim Hugill. Never mind over long on. That's massive. Wow. That's every bit as impressive as the 6 Kevin Carroll hit earlier for me. That was a huge blow. Long on was there, but was never in the equation. That went sailing over Liam Booth's head, and it's gone somewhere back into the business park. What a shot! No, because he's found it already. He's got it, Simon. Yeah. Liam Booth could see. I think it must have hit it. Well, I think it must have hit a tree to slow it. It went sailing away. Great shot from Jim Hugel. 136 for 9. Let's see if he goes for the same blow. He has. Liam Booth is under it and caught it. So, oh well, I always feel that's a little bit of a gift of a wicket, but Liam Booth, round off a fine bowling display, 3 for 30 earlier, has now made that look the most comfortable catch of all long on. To end the Brooklands innings, Jim Hugel out for a fine 27, 24 balls, with that massive 6, 4 fours as well. But the Brooklands innings has come to an end at 136, so Didsbury will need obviously 137, and they will have 70 overs, won't they? Goodness, to chase those, because they'll get 15 overs extra, so all the time in the world to get 137. Brooklands will be disappointed, I think, overall with that, having been, you can see the card there, Kevin Carroll's 36, the real standout innings, but he was stumped, couldn't get his foot back in his ground after a ball down the leg side from Liam Booth. And that wicket, when it fell, that was the 5th wicket at 93, and then 43 runs were all at the last 5 managed to add. You can see the circles there, that bit of a clatter of wickets, two clatters of wickets, 3 in 3 overs earlier on, and then those 5 in 10 overs at the end of the innings. 136 the total. You can see the Didsbury bowling figures there that you can look at as the graphics come around during the interval that we'll have now, half an hour, and we'll be back resuming just after 3 o'clock to see Didsbury's chase of 137. So welcome back to Didsbury Cricket Club. This is James Emerson, the Didsbury scorer, and we are about to see the Didsbury reply to Brooklands 136. Tim Hughes just taking guard for Didsbury with AJ Hart. You can see marking his run out at this Parswood Road end. And umpire Simon Smith is standing. And, yeah, we're all good. Simon, thank you. So, Didsbury with modest target, 70 overs as well to get them. They get 15 overs that Brooklands didn't use, and should get these runs. I'll certainly be very disappointed if they don't, but let's just have a look at what's in front of us. Higginbottom, my fellow scorer, is complaining it's the wrong field already. Two slips, Jim Hugel and Kevin Carroll. Looks like young Ben Cunliffe in the gully. There's AJ Hart in. First ball to Tim Hughes, who's a big drive at that, but he scuffed it. Let's just see, let's get the field right. Sorry, it's Jack Bagshaw in at gully, beg your pardon. Cunliffe there, Ben Cunliffe point and cover. AJ Hart in again. Tim Hughes has hit that beautifully before, through that gap between the two Cunliffe boys. 4 for Tim Hughes, and a nice way to get off the mark. I'll get this field right in a minute. So now let's just see who's right. Todd Walker's in the gully. Is that right? Todd Walker's in the gully because Jack Bagshaw's here at mid-off. And we've got Tom Lett at mid-on. Rabnawaz at square, like a huge gap on the leg side. And so straight away Daniel O'Gorman, the keeper, is up to the stumps. And Kevin Carroll's just sorting something out. So yes, it's Jim Hugel, Kevin Carroll, Todd Walker, Cunliffe's point and extra cover. Extra cover there with a hand, getting his hands on the ball, and that's the ball for Jack Bagshaw. Sorted out. So yes, Didsbury 137, 70 overs to get them. There's plenty of time, so it's just a matter of taking 10 wickets for Brooklands. The breeze on the effects mic you can hear. It's not actually that windy. Anyway, the trees are barely moving opposite me.
Here we go, lads. Little nip here, AJ. Little nip, fella. Go through the gate. Very good, H.
Behind it, Tim Hughes. AJ Hart, very experienced bowler. And
go, boys. Come on, lads. Get behind him.
See what he's doing with that ball in hand. That away, but can't find the gap on the leg side, Tim Hughes, so settle for the 4 runs. And the second ball, nicely driven through the covers. Square of cover. Noah Crow's his opening partner. Opening partnership this has been this season. Joe Gill from the far end, the Fletcher Moss end. Noah Crows will be facing first. AJ Hart just down in front of us at long leg. 2 slips in the gully. Point. Extra cover mid-off, mid-on, and Rabnawaz is right back on the square leg boundary. So again, a huge gap on this leg side. which I don't quite understand. I must say, I would have thought you want to keep everybody in to make a hit. I don't quite understand men back on the boundary at this stage, but there we are. There's Joe Gill is in. 2 no crows, and that's a beautiful ball. Need more men in the slips there, I think, if you're going to bowl like that.
Yeah. Took it the opposite.
It's a bit short.
Took it the opposite.
And it's so far.
He's a bit luckier, I think.
He doesn't miss out on those. So yeah, mid off, mid on. There's a massive gap through mid wicket. There's no calls forward. We're just talking to Roy there because anything short, Noah, like so many Australians, is very quick to punish anything short. This stylish pull he has through that mid wicket region. Right, Noah's back at the deep square leg boundary. I really don't think he's going to get anything to do there. And why give easy runs away with such a low target to defend? Potential easy runs anyway. But might be all part of a plan. Batsman might try too hard to push it there and get a leading edge, or who knows. And so far, it's a nice accurate line from Joe Gill. Nicely hit by Noah Crows. That's gone through, or rather underneath the dive of backward point. It's gone for 4. So Noah Crows also away with a boundary, and a nicely hit shot as well. It's a bit of width, clipped away, and diving fielder at backward point. That's David Cunliffe. Couldn't get down quickly enough to prevent the ball squirting past him and speeding away over this fast outfield at Didsbury. Great condition. It's got to be a 20 this umpires at least, I would have thought. 19 at worst. Just dropping hints there. But, I apologise for this down a minute. Noises off there, apologies there for that. But, he sorted his equipment out over on my left hand side. It's the last ball of the second over. Full toss and steered away. Noah Crows has got enough on that. It's not going to be a boundary. Yeah. It's going to be 2 runs, just 2, yeah. So, 2 runs off the final ball, so Noah Crows on to 6, Didsbury on to 10. The 2 overs, 127 more required, as you can see, and they're roughly the expected batting lineup. Well, I'm not quite sure which order those top 7 rather will go in. Not sure Steve Green will bat at 3 necessarily, but we'll see. Anyway, what's relevant is the 2 batsmen who are in at the moment. Tim Hughes it will be. And again, you see Ben Cunliffe right back now on the cover boundary. Big gap on that leg side again. Just a very straight mid-on and square leg. And there's a run there. You see Tim Hughes can just tell, even though it's a decent delivery, not entirely the full face of the bat. Tim Hughes, he got enough on it. But with those gaps there, that's an easy run. Brooklands need to take wickets. Don't get anything from this game at all. It's got a solitary batting point at the moment. AJ Hart will be doing his darnest to get some bowling points on the board. I know that. Bowler. Where are the task ahead for him on his side today. Crows
as a testing one. Again, anguished hands on heads amongst the Brooklands fielders. And of course, just jamming down on that. Back pad combination, sending it out, but not entirely comfortably. Huge appeal there. Similar. Well, again, the umpire shook his head very quickly. Umpire Simon Smith said not out very quickly. Now, I don't know whether there was bat involved. Certainly an uncomfortable shot, and he got himself to a very awkward position. Noah Crows, but similar to a couple in the Didsbury innings where the appeal was vociferous, but the decision was quite a quick not out. It's the same there, so you can only assume bat involved. Not very easy to see straight from where we are. Anyway, no Crows has survived. AJ Hart in again. Good length on. Beauty. That's the edge nicely taken. Daniel O'Corman behind the stumps there, standing up, which is not easy to do to any bowler of pace, and a bit more pressure on the keeper as a result, but he's a fine young keeper, Daniel, and nicely taken there. So, last ball of this third over, testing over from AJ Hart. It's full length, and that's driven hard by Noah Crows, but that man on the cover boundary. Ben Conliffe keeping it to a single. Noah Crows pinches the strike. The third over, that's 12 on the board. You can see the two Brooklands bowlers. I would imagine we'll see Tom Lett and certainly Rav Nawaz. The attack at some point. AJ will have to get her through a fair few today, I think. Just coming down there looking at us as he's taking his fielding position here at long leg. That's Joe Gill. Good first over from him. That's too short though, and that's that pull that is going to get dealt with severely. No Crows, that trademark pull, characteristic shot for him. Anything short, he will be onto very quickly. That's what I was saying, right? That's his area for that. 4 runs. No, did not overhit. Nice shot for him. 16 the total. No Crows into double figures, and that's another one. And that's gone the same place. Same result. Even more emphatic though this time. 4 more runs for Noah Crows. That's always going to be the result if you bang it in there to him. And you can hear the Brooklands fielders shouting encouragement to the bowler, and he's just got to put it back where he was in the first over. Get that length much fuller. No protection there at all. That's more like it. But you will get no reward at all for banging it in that short. Didsbury, the batsman will have to make a real misjudgment. Don't see that happen very often, certainly not with top order batsmen. Just finding a better length now. Yes, much better and good recovery from Joe Gill. Much livelier now.
Right, Joey. How do you do it?
Some other scores elsewhere. Just excuse us while Noah Crows plays that out for the final ball of that fourth over. Beg your pardon. But 2 fours off the first 2 balls will be the good news from that over for Didsbury. Joe Gill recovering after that early punishment. So 20 off 4 overs. Great start for Didsbury. Crows have 3 boundaries already, and Tim Hughes also got one over the rope. Brooklands found boundaries very hard to come by in the early part of their innings. The first 20 overs, I think it was, from memory. Just getting the field reorganised. One of the Jim Hugles come out of slip, and he's got into that gap at mid-wicket now. I think that's sensible. Got that easy scoring option off as AJ Hart in again to Tim Hughes. There's a nice signal there as well. Just pushed them both batsmen going. Well judged.
Your man here, eh? All over him last over, fella. Come on. Come on, lad.
Come on, AJ. Have it here, Range. Come on, Badger. Yes, Age.
Excellent, AJ. Good lad. Very good from you, AJ. Maritime at this end, AJ. Maritime, fella.
Have it here, Age.
Here, Ben Fuller next to RFX microphone. If something sounds a bit louder than it ought to, that's him. On the cover boundary. That's edged. Up past the slips, and another boundary for Noah Crows. Certainly the least convincing of the 4 that he's hit. Didn't know much about that. False shot. But having just taken that slip out,
Come on, Age.
the ball goes through that gap. 4 runs. Kevin Carroll trudging down to the 3rd man boundary.
Come on, Age.
So AJ Hart just discussing with Jack Bagshaw, the captain at mid-off. Good discussion, in again. Crows behind that one.
Come on, Badger. Have it here, Badger.
Oh, and again, that's going to be byes this time. I think it's going to be runs of some description. Might even be 4. It's 4 byes. And evaded Dan O'Gorman behind the stumps. Just deflected off him. And,
Come on, Badger.
another 4 runs for Didsbury, so 9 off this over so far.
Come on, Age.
8 off the previous, so taking these runs down. 29 for none now, 108 more needed. All the time in the world, as we were saying. No problem with the overs remaining, because they've got 15 to go on top of the 55. They've got 15 from The ones Brooklands didn't use. We're just seeing another field adjustment, so Jim Hugel, having come out of slip to go to mid-wicket, is now going back into slip. So there's that big gap there at mid-wicket again. Last ball of this 5th over. Oh, and he's past the edge. I'll be able to hear 1 or 2 words of frustration. AJ Hart, just as you can see, cannot believe he's beaten the edge again of Noah Crow's bat, but he has, and Noah Crow's still there. 19 off 22 for him, 4 fours. Just having a chat with Tim Hughes. He's going to face his first ball from Joe Gill in this match. Noah Crow's has faced the previous 2 overs. So even now for Tim Hughes, we've still got this man back at deep square leg as well as long leg. AJ Hart long leg and Rab Nawaz at deep square leg. So this big leg side gap. Really a calculated risk strategy from Brooklands. That's short though, and that's he's not going to cut that off. I don't think AJ's. Yeah, Tim Hughes has pulled it bottom of the bat. It was a short delivery. I think Tim will have wanted to get it in front of the wicket, but nonetheless he got enough bat on it and he got 4 runs for it. So you can see him rehearsing the shot. I think he would have intending to play, but he's got too much pace on the outfield. AJ Hart, very square, long leg. He's just finished bowling. He's not going to be able to chase that one down. So 4 more runs. Didsbury to 30s now. That's short. Casual looking pull from Tim Hughes, but perfectly good enough. Great connection. 4 runs. And Joe Gill, as in the previous over, when he first 2 were short of the wicket, got dispatched for 4, has done exactly the same this over. That one wasn't quite where intended. That one absolutely was. Tim Hughes. It makes it look so easy. And he's into double figures now. He's on, sorry, up to 14 now, correction. He's already in double figures. Didsbury needing exactly 100. That wins in the Premier League. Just looking at the state of the other games, it could be a very good day for them if they can go on to win this game. Just run through those scores. 5 points ahead of Didsbury in 4th place. A 76 all out at lowly Toft. We've got Alton Park, who finished. They were still first 2 balls of this last 2 overs short, coming from them. See the run rate comparison now. That's going to be irrelevant really today with so many overs. Didsbury, the blue line, well ahead of where they need to be. 100 exactly required. 64 overs still remaining. Everything's set fair for the home side here. They just have to do the job. Just have to do the job. So AJ Hart's going to resume battle with Noah Crow's. Nicely firmly up to mid off. Jack Bagshaw there. He's starting to persist with the 2 slips, and I think rightly so. Brooklands need wickets. They're going to have to attack. They've got everybody up. Yeah, everyone's up as they should be. If he keeps it on around that off stump line, AJ Hart, as he tends to do. There'll be plenty of questions asked of the batsman.
Come on in here, Rich. Come on, lad. Good AJ, good AJ. Come in here, Rich. Come on, AJ, let's have it. You, AJ. Come on, AJ. Yes, sir, for you, AJ, lad. Come on, boys. Come on, lad. Come on, lad.
Solidly behind these deliveries, Noah Crows. Good season for Didsbury, just over 500 runs now. A popular addition to the squad.
It's a long time. I know you should know it won't.
And tight over, maiden over from AJ Hart, but everything hitting the middle of the bat more. The first one left alone, but Noah Crow's looking a little more comfortable now. As you might have heard my colleague Roy saying, Tom Lett is going to replace Joe Gill at that far end, the Fletcher Moss end. Joe Gill 3 overs for 22. Exceeded 20 of those 22 runs boundaries off Joe Gill, so perhaps has persuaded Captain Jack Bagshaw to go for the change. How tall did you say this fellow was? I reckon he's 6 foot 6, he's 6 foot something, he's certainly a big unit. Tom Lett. Long hair, and he's going to come in and bowl to Tim Hughes. Tidy start. Check that again. There seems to be almost. Is he coming in? Is he bowling off the wrong foot? I don't know. This must be my aging eyes letting me down. No, he's not. It's just me. This isn't what I'm seeing. So yeah, Tom Lett. First team appearance.
Bad days. How are you?
Okay. Yes. It's his first game in the league for his first 11. Yeah, we're pretty sure it is anyway. But he started very nicely indeed. That one has beaten Tim Hughes. Grew up in at thin air there. Encouragement from Todd Walker, you can see there. The gully, those 2 slips. That's the man back at on the deep square leg boundary. Still that big gap on the leg side. This is all very accurate stuff. And that's 2 full and beautifully driven by Tim Hughes. Won't miss out on that. That whacks into the concrete paving at that far end. 4 runs for Tim Hughes, his 4th boundary. So 4 boundaries each for the batsman. Didsbury moving to the 40s, 41 for none now. And this is a very useful opening partnership indeed, these two. Just in the 8th over. And, nice approach from the pair as well. They've not gone, just nice and calm, not too frenetic, and but they've seized on anything there to hit. 8 boundaries already in this 41 runs. That's flicked away, but AJ Hart is much finer now. Nobody's gonna. Tim Hughes has taken advantage of a slight fumble there and got 2, and there's going to be overthrows. Oh dear, so that's going to be 6. That's going to be 6 runs. So I need a signal from the umpire. So 6. Yeah. 6 runs. It is 6 runs for Tim Hughes, but an all-run, effectively an all-run 6. So it won't count as a 6 for him. Very unusual. He completed 2, and then the throw came in and went for 4. So it's a total of 6 runs, and you can see that's taken Tim Hughes up to 24. The umpire was just having to work out how to signal that to us. And that's fine, John. We understood the signal correctly. So it's a 6 for Tim Hughes, but it doesn't count as a boundary 6, just as an all-run 6. I won't mind too much about that. It's 6 runs on the total. And 6 on his score. So he's into the 20s. And Didsbury 47 for no loss after just 8 overs. Just need another 90 now. So I'm already ticking this target down. Tim Hughes seized on a slight misfield from AJ Hart down at fine leg, and then the throw came fizzing back in, was picked up, thrown at the stumps, missed far end, nobody backing up, and 6 runs the result. So quite an unusual thing you've seen there, viewers. Classes as an all-run 6. As well, just to assure you, not watching an action replay of the previous over, although it looks like it. AJ Hart right on the length, and the throws solidly forward, defending resolutely. And that's just what he needs to do now. Off the edge, but all along the ground, no alarms there for Noah Crows. So tidying that up in the gully.
Come on AJ, come on AJ. Come on AJ, come on Brookie!
Goodness me, thank you Roy. So I'm just looking at something cricket related, and Roy's drawn my attention to the fact that beloved Middlesbrough are 3-0 down at QPR already. Goodness me. Dear oh dear. Well, that's put the dampers on my day. Big start. Put that smile off your face, Roy. Let's focus on the cricket instead. We're raising 2 now. AJ Hart in on the spot and completes another maiden, successive maidens. He's bowled at Noah Crows, but Noah Crows getting the measure of things out there, nice and solidly behind that. And
batsmen just meeting to have a chat. And I want to see a 50 partnership brought up together. I see a second over from Tom Led, who I thought bowled okay in that first over. A bit unlucky to concede the 6 off the last ball, which was not really his fault at all. It was a flick down to fine leg, should only been 1. Became 6, and that all goes off his figures. He's into Tim Hughes. Oh, well, hope springs eternal. Down the leg side, it's going to be a leg by. It's an optimistic shout from behind the stumps. Leg by. Thank you, John, for that signal. And more on the Didsbury total, 48 for no loss. So Noah Crows down at this end now to face Tom Lett. Oh, he's done him there, beauty. And it really is, it's an unusual field now. It really is, it's a 7-2 field with fine leg and mid-on his leg side. So, it is fine leg, and there's nobody at all. So, anything too straight. Tom Lett being trusted with a lot of responsibility here with his 7 men on the offside, 2 slips, gully, backward point, cover, extra cover and mid-off. It's a very disciplined line because that's easy runs. He's too short, he's managing it fine, the young man. Turning it down on that off-stump line. Final ball of the 10th over, which Noah Crows just carefully lets go through to the keeper. So just a good over from Tom Lett, just a single from it, and he's bowled a very tight line there with that demanding field. A great start for Didsbury, 48 for no loss after 10 overs. Brooklands were 29 for 1 off their first 10, just checking. So they found it a lot harder going. Didsbury have already got the 8 boundaries, plus that's what classes as an all-run 6 for Tim Hughes.
Come on, AJ, come on, AJ.
Big shout there, but again, seemed to be bat involved. Enjoying that, looking round, checking with the batsman, checking with the umpire. No joy for him, and the decision will remain not out. And that's through the gap. It's going to be another boundary, and that boundary brings the 50 partnership up. And not a murmur from the Didsbury players, who are not paying the slightest bit of attention to a super 50 partnership. Tim Hughes and Noah Crows, several of those this season, this one in just over 10 overs. That's the 9th 4 they've hit, and I shall have words afterwards, as that's a poor effort from the Didsbury players not to applaud that, notice that. just the ticket for Didsbury to get away. The last thing you need is a sticky start or a couple of early wickets to give the fielding side a boost. These two have negotiated these first 10 overs pretty well. So 52 runs on the board. Some testing stuff from AJ Hart in particular. Just checking back in the Brooklands innings, they only managed 11 fours in total. 4 sixes, 4 big sixes as well. Just 11 boundaries, and Didsbury have already hit 9 fours in these first 10 overs. Just by way of a comparison. So, last ball of this 11th over. Again, Timmy is forward. AJ Hart probing away, as he will continue to do. 6 overs from him now. 15 runs only conceded. A couple of maidens. He's bowled really well. A few past the edge. A couple of LBW shouts. Going to have another bowl at Noah Crows. So still that same 7-2 field. But he has that responsibility very well, very easily so far. It's take a lot of skill to bowl with a field like this. Keep that line accurate. The length's good. Just down the leg side, but is Tony Gorman going to stand up? He just looks like he was thinking of getting a helmet. He's going to, yeah. So let's see if this brings a slight change in Noah Crows is thinking. We'll keep her up to the stumps. And that's hit hard, and that's just short of a length. And even with all those fielders on the offside, Noah Crows more than capable of finding the gap. Fifth four for him, 5 each now for the batsman, and he's into the 20s as well. 23 now for him, 56 for none. That's the first really poor ball that Tom Lett's bowled. It's just short of a length, and even with with those packed offside, it's easy for a batsman. That's short again. That's going to be 4 more. Got to pitch it up, young man. Nobody there at all on the leg side, so any kind of hit is going to get a boundary. It's a pity for Tom Lett, because he's been bowling so well. Good line, good length, and he's just banged a couple in short. Tony Gorman, you can see, just running up to have a word with him, encourage him, and I think he's going to go back again now, Tony Gorman, to his more orthodox position. Yes, he is indeed. So 60 for none, target now under 80, 77 more required for Didsbury. Short, and that's going to be 4 more. Yep, bang, there it is, bonks into the little boundary wall. So 3 fours in 3 balls for Noah Crows, and it's disappointing now for for Tom Lett, even with the keeper back.
Back.
He still couldn't find dragged it down too short, and now he wants just organising the field. Yes, and the man's coming out. Ravnoir's coming back now. And this is we used to call stable door time on the Test match special. Tom Lett, see, that's a better length, slightly fuller. That's found the fielder. Maybe Cunliffe at backward point, so at least a dot ball. He gets away with 12 off the over. Those 3-4s, and you can feel the mood dipping in the Brooklands team. As Didsbury power on, that blue worm miles ahead of Brooklands at the same stage. 64 for none, just 73 more required. And the two batsmen looking well set. 12 boundaries between them. And we are indeed going to see Ravnoir's, as you might have heard Roy saying. AJ Hart, 6 overs for him. Good overs as well. He may be switching ends, I don't know. We're going to see Ravnoir's from this Parswood end. Very familiar spell. I'm not sure we are actually going to see AJ switching ends, because he's come round to sweeper. He carries a big carafe of water with him, AJ, and it's with him at on the sweeper position. So let's just say we've got a deep square leg, or we did have a deep square leg, but he's coming in now a little bit, is he? Yeah, so he's about 10 yards in off the boundary. Mid off, mid on, mid wicket, and then everyone else in the offside with that slip as well. It's Ravnoir's in to Tim Hughes.
Come on, boys. Time in the net.
I would think here at Didsbury, Tim, but there's some real time now. Manning at short extra cover.
Oh! Good, Robbie, excellent.
Tim Hughes went for that huge gap behind mid on, missed it. And that's what Ravnoir's will be hoping he does again. So slip, backward point, sweeper, extra cover on the 30-yard circle, short extra cover and mid off on the offside. And that's the mid wicket there. Tim Hugel just being picked out by Tim Hughes. Yeah, but that's he's made that into a full toss. Tim Hughes scooped it away into a huge gap on that leg side behind square. 2 runs. So both batsmen now 31. Let's go to 66. Slower ball from Ravnoir's. Tim Hughes couldn't quite get it wide enough of backward point. Ben Cunliffe. He's come down the wicket. The U from Ravnoir's. And a bit of mock oohing in return, I think, from someone. Anyway, single is the result. 3 off that first Ravnoir's over. 67 for no loss, Didsbury. But no, I was right. We are going to see AJ Hart switch ends. His big carafe of water will stay at sweeper. So I presume that's where he'll be in the next over. So Tom Lett, 3 overs. It became rather expensive in the end. 3 overs for 23. Joe Gill 3 overs for 22. And with so few runs to play with, Didsbury almost halfway already inside 13 overs. Just need 70 more. Brooklands striving for wickets. So it could be a big afternoon in lots of ways, given how the other results are looking at the moment. Just having a quick check on those. Toff 35 for 2 now. So they need another, what do they need? 42 more to pull off a sensational win, that will be. Bolton Park have got themselves into a good position at Nantwich. That hasn't restarted yet, that game, but Bolton Park 2-7-6 for 6. It's going to be some chase from Nantwich. Bolton Park already with 8 points from that. More to come and hide Alderley Edge at the top of the table. Big one as far as Didsbury concerned. Alderley Edge just starting a chase of 2:07. Tim Hughes feels he missed out a bit short from AJ Hart, but couldn't get hold of it. Tim Hughes dribbles out a bit onto the offside. An interesting game down to Beaconsfield Road. Widnes 128 all out. It's Oxton who are those teams struggling at the bottom of the division. 26 for 4. 1-2-9 to win. So it could be a fascinating day in the Premier Division. At both ends of the table with some of those scores. I haven't got any news from Bowden Neston as yet. Nothing to hand. But we'll concentrate on this game in front of us here. Didsbury need to do their job. And it's bubbled up a bit and seemed to hit young Ben Cunliffe as he came round to field it just out of your shot there. Oh, he switched ends. He's right straight on the money. AJ Hart. Oh, he's dropped. Big edge. And you can see and hear the disconsolate sounds from the Brooklands fielders. Stan O'Gorman standing up there. Had it, juggled it, dropped it. Seemed and sounded like a big edge for me. Tim Hughes, you can see there. He survives. 32 not out. And Noah Crow's partnership continues. Another excellent maiden effort. Maiden over, rather excellent effort from AJ Hart.
Inside. Oh, it's tough.
So Rob Nawaz will the second over from this Parswood Road end. Noah Crow's facing. He's cut that away nicely. A well fielded though from Ben Cunliffe to keep that to just a 1. Right, tumbling stop in the outfield there. And Tim Hughes has gone for that shot, but kept it low on the ground. Tomlett getting behind it, just out of shot at mid-on. Well, that was travelling towards him. Just adjusting the field. There's a short fine leg in now. Tim Hughes comes carefully forward. That was short. And an easy single for Tim Hughes this time. Plenty of room
on that offside in that gap there. A very short extra cover, and then AJ Hart at sweeper. And Noah Crows has found the same gap, not quite in exactly the same spot, but roughly the same area. It's just another single. And so Didsbury well past halfway now on the target, up to 70 as you can see. And 67 more needed. That's Rob Noah's in. Nice full length, but Tim Hughes plays that back down the pitch. End of the over, 3 from it. There you can see the four-man Brooklands attack. Will we have any other bowlers, do you think, Roy? Or?
Probably not.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty much it, what you've seen there on the screen. So I think most of the work will fall on AJ's Hart and Rob Noah's shoulders if Joe Gill and Tom let between them. 6 overs for 45. So few runs to play with, and Brooklands needing at least 3 wickets to get another point in this match. They need something quickly. No lack of effort from AJ Hart, that we can assure you. Again, agony for AJ Hart, another one whizzing past the edge. Didsbury will have 70. It's 55 aside, but Didsbury have got 70. Solidly behind it. Another dot ball. So the battle of patience goes on. Quite possibly, Roy, yeah, quite possibly. I'm just saying he could bowl a lot worse than this and pick wickets up. He's been very, very well. And again, whizzing past the edge. No reward at all for the bowler, but Didsbury will be grateful. That's an excellent opening partnership of 70 that set them well on their way. The 137 they need. Past halfway now. You see AJ Hart just having a discussion with his captain just out of your picture there at mid-off. Last ball. He's out. He's been given out caught behind, and reward at last for AJ Hart.
a bit of a discussion, Roy and I, about how that was out. I'm going to go for court at the moment, but we may have to change that. Noah Crows is out, is the point. He made 33. As Charlie Lowen comes in to bat, number 3. From Didsbury, and that first wicket for Brooklands. 70 for 1, a great opening partnership for Didsbury. We'll confirm the actual mode of dismissal shortly, but it is a wicket. And Noah Crows is very useful innings. 33 off 52 balls, 7 fours. He's out now and replaced by Charlie Lowen, the wicket keeper.
Back leg.
Just nibbling it both ways off the tee.
Yeah, that's AJ Hart you can hear just talking there, so I think he's sounding like it was LBW, so we'll change that then and alter it back if we need to. Yeah, I'm going to put it down as LBW, so there we go. That's fine. Now Roy's wondering what's going on. Well, as far as I'm concerned, Rob Nawaz is about to bowl to Tim Hughes. I'll cover on the offside for him now. Tim Hughes looked fairly assured. Cuts away there, and he's going to get a couple at least. It might even go all the way, that actually. I think that's gone too far past the fielder. It has. Nicely placed by Tim Hughes. A 6th boundary for him. And welcome runs for Didsbury. Just have a little bit of a try spell with there's 2 runs off the last 3 overs prior to that boundary. Now coming in off that cover area, so the men in the circle now. There's 3 men. Backward point, point and cover. 30-yard circle. Oh gosh, he's got away with that. Rab Nawaz, a full toss, which should have gone to the boundary, but was hit straight to David Cunliffe at square leg. Went like a rocket, and he did very well to get behind it. He's looking at his hands now. I'm not surprised. That was absolutely fizzing at him. But, stopped a certain boundary. Oof. Again, hit very hard back. Rab Nawaz down well to field. Nobody back on that leg side boundary, so Tim Hughes will be conscious of that. An area to aim for. But, that's top edged. Oh, and he's going to be out. Is this David Cunliffe has caught it? That is David Cunliffe, isn't it? I believe he's caught that at square leg. I believe so. It is. And Tim Hughes has gone. In the precisely identity of the fielder. A matter we can sort out later. The fact is that it's a second Didsbury wicket. And again, off the last ball of the over, so both openers now out. And Tim Hughes, after a fine 37, there's 50 balls, has departed his top-edged and attempted sweep off Rab Nawaz and has perished. And James Green has come in to join Charlie Lowen. Neither batsman have faced the ball yet. That is some real encouragement for Brooklands. Just over an hour's cricket, and finally some breakthroughs for them, and it's important stuff because 3 wickets is a bowling point for them. We still need 63, so still work to do yet. And they've got 2 batsmen in, new batsmen in, neither have faced a ball. And they'll be able to make the most of this opportunity, that is for sure.
Didsbury just got to get this job done. Charlie Lowen, his first ball, nicely forward, facing AJ Hart into his 9th over now. It's that wicket with the final ball of his previous over. Nice and solid Charlie Lowen already, it's good to see. Didsbury point of view. Like we intended there, I think. Charlie Lowen. Looked to me as if he was trying to get away through the leg side, but it caught the outer half of the bat, skewed away to mid-off. I was just finishing off my Scotch pancake there. Tasty. Again, nicely forward. Excellent spell continuing from AJ Hart. Oh, he's bowled him. He's gone for the reverse. He's gone for a scoop, Charlie Lowen. And he's walked across and been bowled. He's played that sort of ramp shot well, but not that. That was not the ball to play it to. He's been bowled. Another wicket off the last ball of the over, and a third for Brooklands. And Didsbury, having been 70 for none, are now 74 for 3. And Charlie Lowen departs without scoring. Another maiden for AJ Hart, a 5th. 9 overs, 5 maidens, 2 for 15. And you can see that cluster of wickets there on the worm, very similar to the Brooklands innings. They lost 3 in 3 overs as well, and that's just exactly what Didsbury have done. So Nick Anderson, the captain, coming out. I'm not sure he'll be best pleased with life at the moment. Noah Crows may be a little unfortunate, not much you can do if you're out LBW, but Tim Hughes will be crossing us over top, edging that pole, and then Charlie Lowen, having played 5 very solid defensive shots, for some reason decided to try and sort of ramp flick the final ball of the over, and paid the price by being out bowled. So, still 63 needed. This is Nick Anderson, yes, captain coming out, and James Green, who's about to face his first ball as well. So an untidy passage of play from Didsbury. Still 63 needed. 3 wickets for 4 runs in 3 overs. Absolutely not what they will have wanted at all. Certainly not what I was expecting to see or wanting to see. Brooklands will be delighted. That's another point for them. Could be a vital point as well. We're just looking at what Brooklands are doing, what Jack Bagshaw's doing with the field. Jimmy Ugle out at deep mid-wicket is the only man out. James Green, who does like to put bat to ball. Seen him bat at number 4 before. Perfectly capable batsman, but I'm used to seeing him down in the lower middle order. Didn't see him with the ball today. So an opportunity for him to play his part, and we just need things to steady down here. Oh goodness, James, just steady down, please. Good news at Middlesbrough have got a second goal at QPR, so they're now just one behind, but don't get too carried away with that just yet. Back to the cricket here. James Green, a powerful blow, but out to, oops, a bit of a fumble on the edge of the circle there. Joe Gill, but he's stopped the single. Nicely hit by James Green. Straight to the man, but Didsbury just need to steady down here and focus. Like we've been saying, absolutely no urgency in terms of time. But they do not want to be losing wickets in a cluster. That's a free hit. Oh, he's clothed it, James Green. A bit too full for him. He'll get a single. It should have gone for 6, really, he'll be knowing. In the end, it was high up on the bat. Rather indelicate clump. But it's got a single anyway. He's off the mark. And the scoreboard moves on to 75-for-3 and brings Nick Anderson on to strike. Didsbury captain. He's got one more to face in this over. And he's nicely behind it. Rabnoaz very lively there in his follow through in the ball, but well, thankfully for Didsbury, not a wicket off the last ball of that over. It's a dot ball. And you can see that excellent opening partnership, and then 3 very quick wickets. So it's going to be AJ Hart again, to no surprise. His 10th over, 2 for 15 so far. Bowled really, really well. James Green to face him. AJ with his hands across his mouth. Can't believe the batsmen have survived that. So they have. AJ. Lovely afternoon now, nice and bright, warm. Oh, nice shot from James Green. That's going to be 6. Yes, it's gone all the way. Full length delivery from AJ Hart, and having bowled, let's just see it, 24 dot balls in a row, and then that sequence ends with a flick for 6 over mid wicket. Nonchalant flick from James Green, but that's the sort of thing he can do. He's a very powerful player. In fact, just checking further back into AJ's figures. 5 maidens in his previous 6 overs. Back again with another dot. So yeah, just in total 32 balls that he bowled. Just 1 4 hit off him.
And that ends with 6, and he's moved out Ben Cunliffe now to that area. So another gap for James Green to aim at on this offside. He just needs to pick the right ball. He certainly did that time there with that lovely flicked shot. And he's coming away through the gap but along the floor this time, and that's an easy single for him. So Nick Anderson on strike to AJ Hart, nicely driven. Thought he got it through the offside there. You saw him thinking he was going to get away, but no. Well fielded in the end. Scrambling around in the covers. But, stopped any chance of a run. So 20 overs bowled. There you can see the Didsbury card. 82 for 3, just slightly recovering now after that clatter of wickets. 3 and 3 overs for 4 runs. After that fine opening partnership. So there's 55 more required now. Still 50 overs remaining. So as we've been saying all along, the equation in terms of run rate is just has always been negligible. It's about the wickets. So it'll be Rabnawaz to resume battle with James Green. The deep mid wicket is out. Everybody else is in. And that's a hit and run to mid off. Can't stop that. Jack Bagshaw. Nobody could stop that, to be fair. Mid off on the 30-yard circle, and if the batsman hits and goes and they both go together, it is almost impossible to prevent a run. So some smart cricket from James Green. And there's Nick Anderson back onto strike. Robin was into him. Desperate to get him out. Not going to do it with that though, Rob, with a full toss. I would love to get this wicket in particular. Nick Anderson equally determined not to give him that opportunity. There's a chance to score that's gone begging. Full toss. Nick Anderson of all people will stay patient. I'm sure. Not be drawn into any indiscretions. And I want to see his side over the line here. Oh, it's another full toss. He's got away with that one. Rab. Might have been a run there, but Kevin Carroll running around from mid on, picked up and threw in one movement almost. Wow, very good. And oohs and ahs, plenty of anguish from Rabnawaz, but it's a dot ball. And you can see there is 5 testing overs, 1 wicket of Tim Hughes, 1 wicket for Rabnawaz, and a 2 for AJ Hart. 3 that have fallen. Again to James Green, the man back at deep mid wicket, young Ben Cunliffe. So that's 6 in the previous over. A big blow aimed through the offside there, but just getting his balance back in time to avoid being stumped. James Green, Dan O'Gorman very sharp behind the stumps there.
David Cunliffe had a wild throw. It's over the keeper's head, but thankfully Rabnois on his toes at square leg, preventing any more overthrows. We had those 4 overthrows earlier. Opening partnership gave Tim Hughes an actual 6 runs for the shot. Piece of fielding at backward point, but then a bit of a wild throw, but no run results. And that's that flick again from James Green. It's mainly on low ground this time. Only slightly aerial, but no chance of a catch. A single for him. Scoring to 84, so that's, what's that now, 53 wanted. Nick Anderson back on to strike. I'll be particularly keen to get Nick Anderson after falling to him in the Brooklands innings. Too early on the shot and with a leading edge looped up caught by Noah Crows. That was 41 for 4 in the Brooklands innings. Put it up to 94. Well, Nick Anderson, we're just got a little delay here while Nick Anderson he wants another bat. Something's happened to this one. Nick Anderson claimed AJ Hart's wicket earlier. Brooklands revived it to 93 for 4 from Kevin Carroll mainly, and all 6 wickets went, and the last 6 wickets went for just 43 more runs. And there's 15 overs just under. Brooklands are 136 all out. Didsbury chasing this 137. 84 for 3. Another bat's just been brought out. Something's gone wrong with that one. I must have split or something at the end of it. So a repair or 2 needed there, if that's possible. Anyway, Nick Anderson's got a new bat. Resume battle with AJ Hart. Still not off the mark, the Didsbury captain. Oh, and he's got off the mark there, but with a bottom edge for 4. So certainly not where Nick Anderson will have been expecting to get off the mark too, but nonetheless Didsbury won't be complaining, he won't be complaining. He's off the mark with 4. AJ Hart again cursing his luck. To be fair, he's had precious little of it today. As my colleague Roy said earlier, he'll bowl a lot worse and get more wickets than this. And that's 88 for 3 Didsbury, and the requirement now under 50. 49 more wanted. Oh. It's past the edge. Anderson survives. And another fine over from AJ Hart. 11 overs, 5 maidens, 2 for 27. You can just see the effect that's had on the Didsbury run rate. It's come right back down, almost the same kind of pace now as the Brooklands innings. And the Brooklands at the same point were 80 for 4 in their innings. So not too dissimilar, but of course, as we were saying, that awful collapse. 6 for 43 and they lost in the latter half of their innings, Brooklands, which is what's hurt them in this fixture so badly. They're still battling away. It's still 49 more for Didsbury to get, and Rabnois will be doing his darndest. And he's done it. He's done him, James Green. He's gone for the pull. Not there to pull. I don't know if he's done with slightly deceived by the pace or not, but he was bowled, going for the pull. The second Didsbury batsman bowled, and the 4th one in total out.
So, still some work to do for Jack Hastings, the new batsman coming in. James Green departs for 10. 1-6 in that 10. Completely misjudged that shot. Attempted pull shot. Second wicket for Abnawaz. Has been his club for many years. Switched over to join Brooklands, a club with which he also has a long association. To play some Premier League cricket. It's been a good acquisition for them, and he's certainly making his mark here. Wickets of Tim Hughes and now James Green. There's Jack Hastings.
Here we go, Robert! Straight through again, Rob! Straight through it, Rob!
Still an uncomfortable position, I would say, for Didsbury. They know they should win. Not a big target, but 70 for none to 88 for 4, which is what we've seen. There will be one or two nerves, I can tell you. Bright sunshine now, best part of the afternoon in terms of the weather. Hastings sat beautifully away, cleanly away, but AJ Hart can't keep him out of the action. He's at the backward point there. Foot either side of him, that was a boundary. But straight to the fielder. Full toss, but again, Jack Hastings just unable to cash in. Try and overhit at least. Get out to a silly shot. But, a very interesting stage of the game. Well used to each other, these two good friends, and
keep building, Robbie. Keep building it, Robert.
There will be one or two nerves in the Didsbury camp. That's a nice shot. That's going to be 4 runs for Jack Hastings. Not overhit that. That's a lovely shot. So he'll feel a lot better about that. And a nice way for him to end the over. That featured another wicket. He's away with 4. It's 92 for 4 now. 23 overs bowled. And batsman on 4, so 45 more needed. AJ Hart has got still 6 more overs he can bowl. 17 overs the limit. He'll be hoping I'm sure he's fit enough to bowl that. It's a huge requirement. He's been plodding in for years for Brooklands with good effect. AJ very athletic, and then he's just whizzed another one past the edge there. Nick Anderson's bat. Didsbury have just got to knuckle down here. Should be a simple enough chase, and they've just got to make it that. And this rush of wickets, 4 that have gone down in 6 overs, has destabilised them, and they've just got to pull it back. Huge shout, huge shout. You see AJ Hart down there on his knees. Umpire John Potts unmoved. A huge shout from AJ and the Brooklands fielders. Umpire not convinced that had done enough to hit the stumps. I'm sure it was close. As we've said before, close is not out. Nick Anderson will be relieved to have survived that. He'll stamp his authority on this game. A single there. Yeah, well judged. Yeah, Jack Hastings a little on his heels, but not so much so he couldn't respond. A single, that's just a useful run, just to break up the rhythm of the bowler. Not sure how much of AJ Hart Jack Hastings has ever seen or faced, but a new challenge for him today, certainly. And Didsbury will be hoping he's up to it. Inside edge out the way, they're going to get a couple. Not entirely convincing, but 2 runs nonetheless. Jack Hastings squirts away off the inside edge. He's looking somewhere on the offside for that, and it was fielded at deep square leg. Rabnawaz scurrying back. Two more off this requirement for Didsbury. 95 for 4, 42 more now they need. Got a shot. Jack Hastings nicely over the ball. Final ball of this over, and that's slashed over gully. That's going to be 4 runs. It skids away for 4, but again, heart in mouth moment for a time there for Jack Hastings. It flew over Todd Walker's despairing leap at gully. 4 runs. The result, a welcome 4 for Didsbury. Requirement now under 40, 38 more wanted. Again, should be a relatively straightforward task, but they've still got to do this, and Brooklands still fighting away. Another wicket's another point for them.
Come on, boys, get up here, come on!
Shouting encouragement to each other. That's hit very hard for 4. It's a poor ball from Rabnawaz, and Nick Anderson had all the time in the world just to stand across, pick a spot and smack it for 4. 100 up for Didsbury.
Come on, Robbie boy, come on, Robbie boy, come on, boy!
And not what it deserved, I'm afraid, from Rab. Nick Anderson will be very pleased to get that one away. Second 4 for him. 103 for 4. Slight adjustment in the field. Almost at wide long on rather than wicket on the boundary on the leg side. That's that length, it's just dipped the last moment. Nick Anderson playing over it.
Come on, Rabbi!
Come
on, Rabbi, come on, Rabbi!
Moment there, but more assured that time. Nick Anderson just propping forward and back down the pitch. So yeah, square leg mid wicket, mid off, very sort of wide, long on, I'm going to call him, and 5 men in on the offside.
Come on, boys, live it up, mate, come on!
And I think this is just about a fair enough field. It might be a little bit too late from a Brooklands perspective, but we'll see. Another wicket could make this very interesting. Hammered, just wide of the short cover, and 4 more. It was hit really nicely by Nick Anderson, and he's taken 2 good boundaries off that over. 8 runs in total, and you can see this partnership now
After those excellent opening stand and then those 3 all too brief ones. This one just starting to shape a little. 5 boundaries between the two of them. And Didsbury now need just 30 more to confirm the victory. Which will do them a lot of good. I'm just looking at the scores. Toft have won. They've beaten Chester Boughton Hall by 6 wickets. So it's a great result for Didsbury. Not so good for Brooklands. Oxton 55 for 5, chasing 129 at Widnes is a much better picture for them. Overly 62 for 2, chasing Hyde at the top to 7 all out. So that will be that will help Didsbury either way. The result of that match. And Nantwich 32 for 1. So a fairly modest start to their pursuit of 277 to beat Alton Park.
Oh, no!
The shout there from Nick Anderson to Jack Hastings of no. AJ Hart again. To the leg side, but mistake about that call there. Good to hear. So yes, so not knowing what's going on with Neston Brooklands, but Neston Bowden, I beg your pardon. But that's right. That's too short from AJ Hart, and Jack Hastings has timed that nicely, powered it away through the gap on the offside. A rare loose ball from AJ, and 4 runs for Jack Hastings, his 3rd 4 and his 14. Settled nicely and quickly as well, just 9 balls, and he's already got 14 runs. Jack Hastings, and this Didsbury score are now 111 for 4, 26 more needed. As well, but straight to mid off. Couldn't find the gap that time. Lovely afternoon though. Pulled himself up his feet there, AJ. He's fallen flat on his face. Such is the effort he's putting in. Really pushing himself through. And this gives heart and soul. Well, it's not no pun intended there, but it really is a great example for any cricketer. Just giving it their all for the side. That's a nice flick from Jack Hastings, and he's whipped that away beautifully. Nick's not even bothering to run. Jack Hastings has almost lapped him, but it's got him beaten away into the corner of the ground there for 4 runs. As you can see, the signal from umpire John Potts. 4th boundary for Jack Hastings, and that was a nice shot. Flicked away, you can see him there. Little action replay for you of the shot. And that was nice plays, a long chase for Tom Lett. Longer parts of the boundary on that leg side, but to no avail for him. Hastings on to 18 now, very nicely. 115 for 4. Powerfully hit through the offside, but straight to the fielder. Got to get back. Yes, thank you, Jack. And it's one of those where you run for the quality of the shot, but it was straight to the man. Jim Hugel there, I think that was hit too. Straight back into the keeper, no run. So good over for Didsbury, 8 off that over. And with 8 off the previous over as well, you can see that the scorecard looking that bit healthier now for them in this pursuit of 137. These 2 batsmen getting themselves established. And brought this target down to size. Now it's an uncomfortable 49 away still when James Green was out. Now just 22 more needed.
Leave that one where it is. Just push the other one across.
Yeah, we're just agreeing the score here. Not 1-1-5 it is. I think he's change of angle from Rabnawaz. Is this coming around the wicket? Or he's just readjusting? Yeah, changing it for the right now. So he's going to come around the wicket, I think, to Anderson. Changing tactics, and we've got. Now this I don't understand. Long off, long on. Deep mid wicket, deep square leg. Why? It's beyond me this game. And Nick Anderson's gone for a very nice reverse sweep, and that's going to be at least 2. Great diving effort in the field. That will in fact be 3. The first 3 of the match in all run 3. That's my friend Darren White, from a Lancashire scorer, used to say an all run 3. And that was AJ Hart doing the chasing as well, on an acrobatic dive. 3 runs, under 20 now required, just 19 more needed. Jack Hastings on strike. We've still got, to me, this very strange feel. Long off, long on. Deep mid wicket and deep square leg. Back over the wicket. Even when he's bowling balls like that could be caught down there, Jack Hastings is hitting them wide of the fielders, and has powered another 4 there. His 5th 4, 22 off just 15 balls. So the game almost up for Brooklands now, just 15 needed, but they want another wicket to get another point. If they can do that, and that's clearly what they're trying to do. But hit very hard by Jack Hastings. Rabnawaz more saved runs there than a chance. Single for Jack Hastings. It looks like they're just trying to buy a wicket here, Brooklands. I'd be surprised if Didsbury were that charitable.
Oh, sorry.
Anderson going for that reverse sweep again. Missing out this time. He's got it this time though. Full toss and more work for AJ Hart, so he's going to have to bowl in a minute. Another sliding stop. 2 more runs for Nick Anderson. 10 off that over as a result, and now just 12 required. 125 for 4 Didsbury. You can see there the main 2 bowlers. Rabnawaz 8 overs, 2 for 34, and AJ Hart just about to bowl. No, I say that he's going about to bowl, but he's not. 13 overs, excellent overs from him, 2 for 42. Has given his all. So change of bowler. So is this Todd Walker, is it? Todd. So we're going to see Todd Walker coming into the attack. And a bit of a fall-on feel about things at the moment for Brooklands. They know that they're about to suffer a defeat on the day when one of their main relegation rivals has won, surprisingly but decisively. But all is not lost, and as I say, another wicket. If they can get one more, they'll get another point at least. Now, let's see what Todd Walker can conjure up. We'll be bowling to Jack Hastings. It's 23 not out. Just 16 balls. 2 boundary fielders back on the leg side for him.
Sorry, correction, 3 now. Wide long off, mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket and deep square leg.
No, not at the moment. I'm doing...
Hastings has come down the pitch, he's skewered that over the covers and it's going to bobble out. No, they've saved it from going for 4, but it's 2 runs. Not the most convincing shot that Jack Hastings has essayed so far in this 25 not out, but it's 2 runs, it's effective, and it takes the requirement now just to 10, so should just be a matter of time now. Didsbury so secure the victory. Partnership 39. Just over 5 overs they've added, and Hastings down the pitch and he'll get a single there. He can't stop that. That's hit so well. Both batsmen going. Smart piece of running by the pair. One for Jack Hastings.
Oh, yeah, Chris. I was with Chris.
And that reverse sweep again coming out from Nick Anderson, and I think that's, it's evaded everyone in the field. So 4 runs for the Didsbury captain. He's also into the 20s now.
Alex and Trump and Elias.
And nice end to the over for Didsbury. 7 off it in total. 132 for 4. So that uncertain situation at 88 for 4 with those wickets. 3 wickets in 3 overs, and then only a modest stand before a 4th. But these two have hastened things on very nicely from Didsbury's perspective. Just less than 6 overs batting, they've added 44 runs, and with just the 5 needed, victory all but assured now. Well, it is assured, really. Let's be honest, for Didsbury, which is. See if we can finish it in this over. Rabnawaz bowling. Jack Hastings has hit. Yes, he's nearly finished it now. It's a lovely shot for ball. Bonk. Nearly at our effects microphone there. You heard it clatter back off the little concrete fencing. And so the scores are level. Everybody might as well come in. Let's see if we can get a 50 partnership as we finish the game. 48 at the moment off just 35 balls, and Jack Hastings on to 30 off 22. 6 4s for him. And it's been just what Didsbury needed. As I say, there was just that little uncertainty. Those wickets falling so quickly, but these two have very quickly taken the game away from their opponents to assure a second successive victory. It's full toss, and that is going to be a 50 partnership to finish. It's 4 runs for Jack Hastings. He finishes 34 not out. 50 partnership is up off just 6 overs, and Didsbury have won the game by 6 wickets. Excellent win for them. Brooklands will just take 3 points from the game. And a dispiriting afternoon for them after a promising situation they were in, but Didsbury had too much for them, and with such a modest target, even despite that wobble in the middle, for 3 wickets in 3 overs, and then in total 4 wickets falling in 6 overs. Jack Hastings and Nick Anderson came together, got themselves in and played very nicely. 11 4s between the pair, a partnership of 52 in just 6 overs. Hastings 34 not out of 23 balls, and Nick Anderson 22 not out, almost a run a ball. They secured a comfortable victory for Didsbury, 2 in a row for them, and with their rivals all in difficult circumstances, a very good afternoon to win. And so good news all round here at Didsbury Cricket Club for the home side. So that's the end of our broadcast today. Hope you've enjoyed that cricket that we've had on for you. And hear the applause for the fielders and the batsmen coming off. Job well done for Didsbury, who win here by 6 wickets. This is James Emerson, the
Didsbury scorer, thanking you for joining us, and we'll see you next time